Anderson
over
tracks all the way back in.
It
It
is.
does. And he's locked in, but what a goal!
Inundated. So popular.
In the spirit of reconciliation, Athletics Victoria acknowledges the traditional custodians of country throughout Melbourne and their connection connections to the land, sea and community. We pay our respects to their elders past and present and extend that respect to all Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples today. to weekend one of the Victorian All Schools Track and Field Championships. Your first event and greatly awaited heat right here
is the 100-metre hurdles for the males in the under 16. In lane 2 from St Michael's, Henry Archbold. In lane 3 from Belmont, Finn Callahor. From Montmorency in 4, it's Elliot Williams. In 5 from Penley Essendon Grammar, it's Lucas Tran. In lane 6 from North Keilor, Andre Skepsis. And in lane 7 from Wesley, Zach Sanderson. And we are away and racing for the first race of these championships. Looks to be Lucas Tran moving very, very well through the middle of the field. But don't count out the Belmont athlete and Finn Callahor as he bends to make his lead. So does Zach Sanderson. Of course, this is just a heat. So this is the one that these boys are shaking their legs out. 14.26. Keep an eye on that time for the rest of these heats. One more following. Introducing your competitors for Heat 2 of 2 in the under-16 male 100-metre hurdles. Joining us from Grovedale in lane 2, Sam Fuller. From St Joseph's in 3, Harrison Sly. From Wesley in 4, it's Hayden Edwards. Joining us from Trinity Grammar, Will Stratford. From Belmont, we saw his brother earlier, Max Callahor. And from Caulfield Grammar, Luke Duval. So California and Stratford, the best to get going there. Stratford making a very strong charge at the middle, but so does Hayden Edwards. So Edwards looks to be the one to watch in this heat, of course. Stumbles a little bit, but keeps on going. We're 4 abreast coming into the line. This will be one for big Qs and little Qs. 14.38, so not as fast as the last heat, but no, nothing really matters until you're at the final. Introducing your competitors for the timed final of the under-15 male 100 metres. In lane 1 from the Geelong College, it's George Knight. In 2 from Aquinas, Lenny Clark. In lane 3 from Officer, Kevin Navodja. In 4 from Tallangatta, it's Zach Kirk. Joining us in lane 5 from Werribee Secondary, Tristan Poole. In lane 6 from Emerald, Nate Hall. In 7 from Cairo Christian School, it's Ezekiel Ham. In 8 from Wallen, it's Cooper Nunn. In 9 from Strathmore, Alexander Carroll. And rounding out this final of 10, it's Yang Yang from Camberwell Grammar. So Kirk, the fastest to get away here, as he breaks away here, it'll be Kevin Navodja really soaring away here as Cooper Nunn goes with him. So Navodja's going to take this one out at this point. He puts the arm up, 14.70. He'll be very happy with that one. Off he goes to Brisbane. Introducing your competitors for Heat 1 of 2 of the female 90-metre hurdles for the under-15s. In lane 2 from Northside, it's Bethany Krebs. In lane 3 from Genazzano, Chiara Calavoda. In lane 4 from Geelong Lutheran, it's Phoebe Polizzi. In 5 from Maribyrnong, Alice Nelson. In 6 from the Geelong College, Ellie Thornton. And from Horsham, it's Asher Meek in 7. So Calavoda and Polizzi, the best to get going there, but don't count out Alice Nelson. So Nelson moving very strongly, but Polizzi looks to be the strong one in this heat here. As they come over the last 2 barriers, we've got Polizzi there, very dominant, followed by Alice Nelson. 14.22 on the clock there, plus 0.5 tailwind. So that usual swirling little tornado that is Lakeside Stadium seems to be acting pretty calmly at the moment, but that will change. I can't say it won't, and I can't say it will, but I know that it's going to. Introducing your competitors for Heat 2 of 2 in the under-15 female 90-metre hurdles. In lane 2 from St Ignatius, Lucy Vienvalet. In lane 3 from Maribyrnong, Emma White. In 4 from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. Joining us in 5 from Wesley College, Lexi Brown. In 6 from Caulfield Grammar, Jade Yao. In 7 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Taylor Dux. And in lane 8, rounding out these prelims, it's from East Doncaster, it's Lauren Turney.
Okay, there's been a bit of a stuff up on here.
So McBain best to get going there as expected. Lexi Brown going with there as well. Just a cruisy heat here. So McBain, as she goes over the last two barriers, showing her dominance there. And Lucy Vinvalet as well, coming through the line there in second, followed by Lexi Brown in lane 5 there. 13.6. So she'll be booking her ticket to the final. Be great to watch that one later on. Thank you to all of our club or school helpers that are helping out today. We have a fair list here to get through of helpers that still just need to come on down and help on out. So we need helpers from Caulfield Grammar, Geelong Guild, Glen Huntly, Knox, Loretto College Ballarat, Melbourne Grammar, St Ignatius, Sandringham, St Margaret's and Wesley. So those are for club helpers. Thank you very much. It's not. Introducing your competitors for the timed final of the under-16 90-metre hurdles. In lane 2 from Beacon Hills, it's Melanie Dobbs. In the lane 3 from McClelland, MJ Peters. In 4 from Furbank, Pippa Morgan. In 5 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Jamison Harding. In lane 6 from Norwood, it's Jasmine Garay-Fowler. In 7 from Maribyrnong, it's Armani Morio-Huho. In 8 from Maribyrnong, Lillian McAuliffe. And rounding out this time final, straight final, should I say, from Methodist Ladies College, it's Alex Latif. So Harding and Fowler get away very quickly as Jure makes her way up to the middle very dominantly there. So on our outside's the athlete Lillian McAuliffe as well. And Armani's going to take second here. So it'll be Jure Fowler, Armani Maria Huho, and Lillian McAuliffe taking out those ones there in this final. So they booked themselves tickets to Brisbane. It's very, very exciting at this time of year, of course. School Aths is just wrapping up, or getting started even for some of the different ones, and we're starting to head on to the All Schools and our AVSL championships. Bring your attention to the infield here for the presentation, victory ceremony of the under-15 men's 100-metre hurdles. Our first place, third, receiving the bronze medal in a time of 15:21 from Cairo Christian School, it's Ezekiel Ham. Our silver medalist and second place getter in a time of 14.93, it's Nate Hall. And our gold medalist and Victorian under-15 all schools champion at a time of 14.66, it's Kevin Navodja. Introducing your competitors for the under-16 men's high jump out there on the apron. They're warming up or just getting started there. I'm not too sure yet. We've got from Cornish College, Aji Melamenis. From Caulfield Grammar, Jay Cooper. From Geelong Grammar, Rupert Roydhouse. From Geelong Grammar, Max Clark. Joining us from Lighthouse, Deng Aguk. From Germana College, Darcy Still. From Ivanhoe Grammar, Leo Moore. Joining us from the Emerson School, it's Omar Theodoro. From Kyneton, Jack Denton. From Lara Secondary, Jarvis Burley. Joining us from St Michael's, you saw him in the hurdles earlier, Henry Archbold. From St Joseph's, also in the hurdles, Harrison Sly. And joining us from Yarra Valley, Harrison Dolman.
So this is what do you know? Are they going hurdles?
Hurdles and presentation.
I don't know. What do you? What's
I'll go hurdles because they. Introducing your competitors in the men's under 14 90-metre hurdle final. In lane 2 from St Michael's, Albie Kennedy. In 3 from Maribyrnong, Gabriel Owusu Afriye. In 4 from Melbourne Grammar, Sam Dines. In 5 from Wesley, Angus Dobwell. In 6 from Glen Eagles, Anik Asen. In 7 from Wallen Secondary, Zach Nunn. In 8 from Haileybury, Ethan Vom. And in 9 from Maribyrnong, Geordie Seidel. So Kennedy gets away rapidly. So does Owusu Afriye. On the outside there, the Haileybury athlete and Ethan Vom working very, very hard there. Last 2 hurdles come to, and he's got the lead at the moment. So it'll be him, then Owusu, followed by Anik Asen. 12.91 on the clock there. Very rapid. He's booked himself his ticket to Brisbane in December. We get to see what these young boys can do. Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the under 16 women's 100-metre hurdles. No, it's not that. The bronze medalist and third place getter from Maribyrnong in a time of 13.98, Lillian McAuliffe. A silver medalist and second place getter in a time of 13.84 from Maribyrnong, Armani Mariuho.
Let's start with some results. So the feed is into that. If the feed can come into here, then I can switch it.
And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools champion in a time of 13.12 from Yarra Valley, Jamison Harding.
Start this up. It gets fed across to men.
bring your attention to the infield for the presentation of the under 14 90-metre hurdles for the men. Our bronze medalist and third place getter in a time of 13.89, Anik Asen. Our second place getter and silver medalist in a time of 13.39, Gabriel Owusu Afriye. And our gold medalist and Victorian all schools 90-metre hurdle champion in the under 14 age group in a time of 12.89, Ethan Vom. Introducing your competitors for Heat 1 of 3 for the female 80-metre hurdles for the under 14 age group. 8 will advance to the final. That's the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. In lane 2 from St Monica's, it's Layla Dela Cruz Smolden. In 3 from St Margaret's, Mia Spencer. In 4 from Cairo Christian School, it's Felicity Boozer. In 5 from Princess Hill, Sylvie Colley. In 6 from the Basin, it's Tilly Morton. Joining us in 7 from Maribyrnong, Balreet Mann. And in 8 from Leo Valley Grammar, Miley Thompson. So Dela Cruz best to get going there, followed by Miley Thompson from Yarra Valley. As we see in the inside there from Princess Hill, Sylvie Colley moving very, very well as well. So Layla Dela Cruz is going to take this heat out here. She'll get the auto qualifier, 12.66. The others will wait patiently, of course. That's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times going through to the final. Introducing your competitors for Heat 2 of the under 14 80-metre hurdles. In lane 2 from Lurdo Mandeville, it's Lucia Pentland. In 3 from Haileybury, Portia Miller. In 4 from Millgate, Harper Harding. In 5 from St Margaret's, it's Ashley Winder. In 6 from Geelong College, Alice Ashby. And in 7 from Haileybury, Cleo Guastella.
Don't put your shit, you fucking start it. Don't fuck it off. Fuck it off. Now I'm getting pissy. In a good way.
And we're away and racing Harding, the best to get going there, as Ashley Winder as well. So as they're coming over the last 4 barriers, it looks to be the athlete in Harper Harding who's running very, very strongly. So she'll take this one out. 12:93 on the clock. Again, getting herself a spot in that very, very important final.
I see you still doing.
Actually, you can do it from.
Introducing your competitors for Heat 2 of 3 of the under 14 80-metre hurdles. Heat 3. My apologies there. In lane 2 from Mentone Girls Grammar, Ellie Cole. In 3 from the Knox School, Samaya Gunaskera. In 4 from Wodonga, it's Tanamai Srom. In 5 from Don Vale Christian, it's Talise Botha. In 6 from Geelong Grammar, it's Millie Hinkfuss. In 7 from Maribyrnong, Mia Crick. So Sarom gets away very well here. So does Talise Botha. So coming down the lanes here, we've got Tanamai Sarom, who's going to break away from the pack here, chasing her spot in that final. She's going to get herself a nice, good lane there. 12:74. Followed by the Geelong Grammar athlete, Millie Hinkfuss. So that wraps up the under 14 80-metre hurdles heat action as we head on to the 100-metre action later and some updates from the field. I bring your attention back to the start line here for the first of our 100-metre action, which is the under-20 male para 100 metres. Joining us in lane 3 from Wangaratta, it's Dylan Vesio. In 4 from the Emerson School, reigning Victorian All-Schools champion, Nicholas de Blassis. In 5, he's homeschooled, it's Liam Costello. In 6 from the Emerson School, Christy Kane. And in 7 from Officer Specialist School, it's Daniel O'Regan. So we are away and racing into Blassis, makes a rocketing start as he beams down the straight here at Lakeside Stadium as Dylan Vesio brings his big pumping arms harder and harder. He's going to take out second here. So it'll be Nicholas de Blassis takes another title there, 12.74. Coming to the line there in 7, that's Daniel O'Regan from Officer. Great race, boys.
We head down to the medal presentation for the under-15 men's discus. In third place and bronze medalist with a throw of 37.28 from Officer Secondary School, Kevin Novojna. In second place and silver medalist with a throw of 37.49 representing Keilor Downs, Lucas Withers. And in first place and gold medalist with a throw of 39.35 from Coburg High School, Wilson Riley. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's under-15 discus.
Ladies and gentlemen, folks joining us, I'm introducing the start list for the combined under 17 and under 15 male 100 metre para finals. So I'll go through the 17s first. In lane 2, the big show, the man, the medal presenting champion of all time. It's from Scott College, Tom Roach. Look at those guns. In lane 3 from Wangaratta, it's Harry White. In lane 4 from Rossbourne, it's Todd Lawrence. Lawrence Todd, my apologies. And in lane 5, in the under 15s here, from Padua, Thomas McGough. In lane 6 from Beacon Hills, it's Okitha Bandara. In 7 from McClelland, Caden Bell. And rounding out these two finals from St Bede's, Matthew Rumsey. So Thomas McGough is the best to get out of the blocks there, and so is Todd Lawrence. So Lawrence, Todd moving very strongly, as is McGough. McGough is running so strongly, and in the back is Tom Roach there. Puts the arm up there. McGough says, "This is my race, and I have gone and won it." 12.64 there. It's a bit quicker than his seed time, plus 0.4 on the win there, as Roach does the celebratory dance. Great work, boys. Very well run. Introducing your competitors. Oh, it's a bit early. Competitors for the under 20, under 17, and under 15 female 100 metre para. Joining us in lane 2 from Ashwood School, Lexi Greenie. In 4 from Rossbourne, Eloise Valentini. In 5 from Naranga, Alice Huddy. Joining us in lane 6 from Loretto Ballarat, it's Eleanor Downey. In 7 from Avila, it's Zoe Schultz. And in lane 8 from Wangaratta, Lara Pearson. And we are array and racing here. Alice Huddy getting away so super fastly, as does Zoe Schultz from Avila College. So Lara Pearson from Wangaratta is going to be the one to take this one out on the line honours. So Pearson goes very rapidly, 14-2. As Gweenie comes through the line there. Very great race there, girls. Introducing your starters for the under 20 men's 100 metres final. In lane 2 from Xavier College, Max Quinn. In lane 3 from Western Heights, it's Charlie Trezise. In 4, the invitational athlete Ryan Dawson. In 5 from Whitefriars, Ryan O'Neill Parker. Joining us in 6, Jeremy Kariuki. In 7 from Mount Scopus, Oliver Krantz. And in 8 from Williamstown, Kai Hunak.
Unarmed then. Let's see what age group do you want to do first? Lend it to Lucy. What age group do you want to do first?
This is the under 15 boys. Standing up.
Copy that. We'll go straight into a post.
So Karaoke gets away faster than a P player at a green light as they're 4 abreast, 5 abreast, even 6 abreast, one would say. On the inside there, Charlie Trezise is moving very strongly, and so is Jeremy Karaoke. So Jeremy Karaoke will take that one out there, 11.28. Very rapid time there into the minus 1.2 headwind.
So just a reminder for those athletes that are competing today, the call room is located underneath the main grandstand. There is a separate public address system that's used to call athletes into the call room. So please make sure that you report in to the call room at the designated times, which are listed in your athlete information. And then you are asked to wait outside the call room, and then there will be a public address announcement near the call room for you to enter for your event. We head down to presentations. This is the under 15 para boys 100 metre final. In third place and bronze medalists in a time of 15.66, 68.58%, Matthew Rumsey. We thank Tom Roach, our medal presenter today. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 15.17, 70.27%, Caden Bell. And in first place and gold medalist today in a very fast time of 12.62, 85.10%, Thomas McGough. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's para 15 100 metre final.
Introducing your competitors for the female 120 100 metre final. In lane 2 from Merrymead Cath College, it's Olivia Sheens. In lane 3 from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, it's Alia Goodland. In 4 from Avila, it's Cheyenne Van Ravenstein. In 5 from Bialik, it's Danielle Exalis. Joining us from Warrnambool in lane 6, it's Grace Kelly. And in 7 from Wesley College, it's Lucy Polkinghorn. So away and racing here, the athlete and Grace Kelly moving very, very strongly up the blue track that is Lakeside. So Grace Kelly's going to take this one out undeniably. Running through the lines, could be quick. 12:04.
Medal presentation will be for the men's para 17 100 metre final. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 19.41, 60.38%, Tom Roach. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 14.30 or 74.54%, Harry White. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 13.19, 80.81%, Lawrence Todd. Medals presented by Athletics Victoria CEO Matthew Duck, and congratulations to the finalists of the men's P17 100 metres. Next medal presentation is for the men's para 20 100 metre final. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 13.55, 79.26%, Liam Costello. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 13.11, 81.31%, Dylan Vescio. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 12.70, 83.93%, Nicholas de Blassis. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's P20 100 metre final.
Okay from Rocket, if he's all right. Unless we get 2 minutes.
Introducing your starters for Heat 1 of 3 of the under-18 men's 100 metres. The progression to the final is as follows. 8 will go through to the final. That's the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 fastest times. All right, let's get underway. In lane 2 from Paran, it's Xavier Sorello. In 3 from Galen Catholic College, Declan O'Sullivan. Joining us in 4 from Wesley, it's Hudson Mackay. In 5 from Iona, Lucas Pearce. In 6 from McKillop, Tristan Woodall. In 7 from Highvale, William Margaritas. And in lane 8, rounding out the first of 3 preliminaries from Kunung, it's Arans Mo. So Hudson Mackay gets away very rapidly there, and so does Lucas Pearce. So it's Pearce and Mackay. Pearce and Mackay. A bit more Mackay, a bit less Pearce. Then as he comes through here, Lucas Pearce will penetrate the field, coming straight through the line. 11:27 on the clock. That's taking that big cue through to the final. Introducing your competitors in Heat 2 of 3 of the under-18 men's 100 metres. So 8 will advance to the final. The top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will progress. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, it's Xavier Delay. In 3 from Scotch College, Patrick Croschel. In 4 from Plenty Valley, it's Asher Andrews. In lane 5 from Williamstown, Dashel Murr. In 3 from The Grange, it's Leslie McKendakia. In 7 from Southern Cross Grammar, it's Connor Muse. So Muir gets away very rapidly, and so does Asher Andrews from Plenty Valley. As they come across halfway here, 4 abreast, it looks to be Leslie Mendakia. He's going to take this one out here. 11:10 on the clock, so he'll take the big cue into the final. Of course, the other boys will wait. Haven't got a second place there. It was just so close. Leave that to the professionals in the photo finish booth. And check on the results hub for those progressions. Minus 1.1 on the wind gauge, so that wind is faltering. It's moving around, had some tails, had some heads. But at the end of the day, as I said earlier, nothing matters until you're in the final, and it's all about the gold. Can we please have Max Quinn from Xavier to please come to the presentation area?
So, ladies and gentlemen, for those following the field events, the discus is currently underway. If you want to keep up with the live scores, yes, I'll repeat that, the live scores, you can head to Results Hub. So, asvic.org.au/Results Hub. Head to the current event, which is discus, and you can catch all the live scores thanks to our team over at the discus.
Introducing Heat 3 of 3 of the men's under-18 preliminaries. In this race, of course, as I said earlier, the top 2 from each heat plus the next best 2 times overall will progress to the final. In lane 2 from Bellarine, it's Zach Evans. In 3 from Melbourne Grammar, it's Elias Oldfield. In 4 from Hazel Glen, it's Isaac Malamatinas. In 5 from Waverley, it's Zion Great Alanian. In 6 from Coonung, Joshua Shepherd. And in 7 from Wesley, Noah Sweetland. So Malamatinas gets away the fastest. Oh, maybe. So for the second time of asking, Malamatinas going very, very well here, and so is Elias Oldfield. So Oldfield running very strongly here. Of course, going to get himself a spot in that final. So he'll take out the auto qualifier, followed by Isaac Malamatinas. Zion Great Alanian will be waiting patiently for that little cue. Minus 2.4 on the clock, so a little bit more wind coming around, but it is Lakeside. Can change the drop of a hat, and that it did.
So these are the under 15 para ladies.
Next medal presentation will be for the para under 15 female 100 metre final. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 15.27, 77.99%, Eleanor Downey. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 15.23, 81.28%, Zoe Schultz. And in first place and gold medalist today in a time of 14.20, 83.87%, Lara Pearson. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the female para 15 100 metre final. We can get the 17 in if you're ready. Our next medal presentation will be for the female para 17 100 metre final. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 16.60, 71.74%, Eloise Valentini. And in first place and gold medalist today in a time of 15.33, 77.69%, please congratulate Alice Huddy. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the final of the female para 17 final. Lucy, have you got time to get the P20 up there? And our final medal presentation for the moment will be for the female para 20 100 metre final. Our gold medalists in a time of 18.62 or 63.96%, Lexi Aguni. Congratulations to our medalists in the final of the women's P20 100. Our next medal presentation will be for the men's under 17 high jump. In third place and bronze medalist with a height of 184, representing Camberwell High School, Benjamin Pigeon. My apologies, equal second. I do apologise, Benjamin, congratulations. Also in equal second, with a height of 184, representing Braemar College, Finn Dooley. And in first place and gold medalist with a height of 187, representing Maribyrnong, Maddox Wilson. Congratulations to what was a very close high jump final in the men's under 17 competition.
Bring your attention back to the start line here for the first of our women's 100-metre action. In lane 2 from Sunbury College, it's Indiana Stott. In lane 3 from Coburg High School, we've got Lana Tuma. In 4 from Balcombe Grammar, Gina Davey. Joining us in lane 5 from the Geelong College, Ruby Darcy. In 6 from Furbank, it's Hannah Mackay. In 7 from St Francis Xavier, it's Taylor Goodman. Progression to the final, of course. 8 will go. Top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will progress.
Glenn's and Lucy, we're just waiting for the under 20 results to be uploaded for the women.
So Davey gets away rapidly as expected, and so does Ruby Darcy. So Davey and Darcy are going to dance their way down the track here. And Davey's leaving nothing on the table here. She wants that big Q, that auto qualification, 12.50. She's booked herself in the next big battle for her. We'll see the next 3 prelims go ahead, and we'll get to see who's her battle partner there.
Next medal presentation will be for the female under 20 100-metre final. In third place in a time of 13.04, representing Avila College, it's Cheyenne Van Ravenstein. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 12.84, representing Our Lady of Sacred Heart, Alia Goodland. And in first place and gold medalist in a time of 12.05 from Warrnambool Emmanuel College, Grace Kelly. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the female under 20 100-metre final.
Introducing your competitors in Heat 2 of 3 of the under-18 women's 100 metres. In lane 3 from Parkdale, Sophie Cheap. In lane 4 from Damascus, Armani Anderson. Joining us in 5 from Sacred Heart, Lily Corp. In 6 from Kilbreda, it's Gabrielle Bename. And in 7 from Brentwood, Morgan Huai. So Anderson gets away rapidly as expected here. She wants her place in the final. So she's absolutely moving along here. That line is getting closer and closer, and it's going to be 12:34 there. Booked herself in that final, plus 0.6 on the win gauge. Introducing heat 3 of 3 in the under-18 women's 100-metre dash. In lane 2 from Aquinas, Charlotte Hayes. In 3 from Wanturna, Hayley Buckley. In 4 from Kilvington, Alice Hollingsworth. In 5 from Haileybury, Angel Bezzato. In 6 from Caulfield Grammar, Charlie Siegler. And in 7 from Bacchus Marsh Grammar, Amy DeWitt. So Hollingsworth best to get going there, so is Angel Bezzato. Hollingsworth running very, very strongly down here, eating up the metres as she goes with about 20 to go. She's coming through the line very strongly, 12:61. She'll book herself in that final. Of course, everyone else will be waiting patiently on their results hub, refreshing it very keenly as I was once upon a time, waiting to see if they got themselves in that all-important final.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next medal presentation is for the men's under-20 100-metre final. In third place and bronze medalist in a time of 11:75, Max Quinn. In second place and silver medalist in a time of 11:41, Oliver Krantz. We acknowledge in third place across the line our invitational athlete in a time of 11:35, Ryan Dawson. Our gold medalist in a time of 11:33, Charlie Tresice. And in first place, our invitational athlete in a time of 11:27, Jeremy Karakai. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's under-20 100-metre final.
Absolutely. In the booth. Free heat for you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track are the preliminary stages of the men's under 17 100 metres. There are 3 heats, the first in each heat, and the next fastest 5 across the 3 heats will proceed to the final later this afternoon. In heat number 1, in lane 2, representing Plenty Valley, Angus Walker. In 3 from Camberwell Grammar, Rory Westcott. In lane 4, from Waverley Christian is Trinon Piera. In 5 from Thornbury, Jared Vandenberg. In 6 from Glen Waverley, Andrew Wera Singh. In 7 from North Geelong, Xavier Weiss. In 8 from Melbourne Grammar, Micah Pagoli. And in lane number 9 from Mentone Grammar is Cooper Atana. That is your field for heat 1. So Vandenberg in the middle started well. Next to him on the outside, Wera Singh going with him. But Vandenberg and Wera Singh, Pereira on the inside running well, but it'll be Vandenberg to take this out. Wera Singh from Glen Waverley second. So the automatic qualifier unofficially in lane 5, 11:34. Again, the unofficial time plus 0.7. That is heat 1 of 3. Heat 2 coming up shortly. Just a reminder for those athletes that have already qualified or are looking to go to the Australian All-School Track and Field Championships to be held in Brisbane in December. Our good friends at Project Clothing have got some merchandise, the Athletics Victoria team kit. That's down at the end of the 100 metre mark. Head down, try on some sizes, and for those that aren't competing, there is some great opportunities and merchandise available that supports athletics in Victoria. Well, ladies and gentlemen, heat number 2 behind their blocks. Just a reminder of that progression. The winner of each heat, the next fastest 5 across all 3 heats, will proceed to the final later today. Lane draw for heat 2. In lane 2 from Loyola College is Janusz Kubecki. In lane 3 from Scotch College, Harrison Nunn. 4 from Melbourne Grammar, Anthony Chandrasekhara. In lane 5 from Braybrook College, William Hurt. 6 from Caulfield Grammar, Cooper Acklam. 7 from Cornish College, Yanni Malemus. And in lane 8 from St Bernard's College, Mitchell Ianello. Yeah, Hurt got out like a rocket on his inside. Chandrasekhara going with him, but William Hurt gets into his running. He's looking for that automatic qualifier. He'll take it easily. Chandrasekhara next on the outside from Caulfield Grammar, Cooper Acklam. 11:47, but the all-important progression. It's So William Hurt will progress, and the rest will need to wait until the conclusion of the third and final heat. Do you want to see what we're up to with Lucy? Eh? Oh, sorry. Do you want it? It should open up. There's no incriminating photographs, dude. So.
Direct your attention to the infield now. We have the victory ceremony and medal presentation for the men's under 16 high jump. Our bronze medalist and third place recipient in a jump of 185 from Dramana is Darcy.
I don't know, I can't read it.
Our silver medalist and second place getter in it with a leap of 185 as well from Geelong Grammar, Max Clark. And our Victorian All Schools under 16 high jump champion, also with a leap of 185 from Lighthouse College, it's Deng Aguk. Please join me in congratulating our medal recipients.
Next one, have you got Lane 9?
No, who's lane 9? Yep. Jesus. Hang on, no, we're not. Oh.
On the internal of the track, we have the victory ceremony and medal presentation for the female under 15 triple jump Victorian All Schools Championship. Our bronze medalist and third place getter with a leap of 10.71 from North Geelong, Sienna Belinsky. Our silver medalist and second place getter from South Oakley with a leap of 10.73, Lucia Shaw. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools under 15 triple jump champion with a leap of 11.24 from Wesley, Serena Key.
Thank you.
You ready for exit right now?
Ladies and gentlemen, the third and final heat of the men's under 17 preliminary rounds. Behind their blocks, we have 9 starters in this event. We'll introduce the field to you shortly, but just a reminder, the winner of each heat in the next fastest times will proceed into today's final. Of course, head to Results Hub for all of your results across both track and field, and a reminder that we are broadcasting live field events thanks to our extended team at Athletics Victoria and also the geniuses that designed and delivered Results Hub. I want to take this opportunity to thank all of our Athletics Victoria officials today and also our club and school helpers. Again, these events can't proceed without the generous time that's afforded by our officials and our club helpers. And on behalf of those watching here and at home, a big thank you to our officials and club helpers today. Also, a shout out to all of our parents who play a number of roles. I'm sure at this time of year there are some early risers to various sporting events and not only school, after-school curricular activities, but we do acknowledge our parents, our coaches and family and friends for the support that they give all of our athletes here at today's event. And Athletics Victoria have done a great job putting on yet another brilliant day of weather. Tomorrow will also be good with a forecast top of 25 degrees. But more importantly, here is your field for the third and final heat of the men's under 17 100. A big field, so we'll get them underway as quickly as we can. Lane 1 representing Xavier College, Finn Quinn. Lane 2 from Gallen Catholic College, Mitchell O'Sullivan. 3 from Salesian College, Brighton Morris. In 4 from Mazenod, Aaron David. In lane 5 from Northcote High School, Thomas Follis Kirby. Lane 6 from Haileybury, Archie O'Rourke. 7 from Southern Cross Grammar, Roman Muse. In lane 8 from Cedar College, Bodie Levi. And in lane 9 from Melbourne Grammar, Henry Yuan Williamson. A field of 9, good luck. Probably David and Follis Kirby the best to get going in the middle of the field. The battle's going to be on for these two. But it will be Aaron David in, beg your pardon, it will be Thomas Follis Kirby. My apologies, young man. Will take out unofficially heat number 3. The winner of each heat proceeds automatically to the final, the next fastest 5. 11:31 minus 1.6 on the win gauge. All irrelevant today. It is about progression, and that final will be held later on this afternoon.
Introducing your starters for the first of 3 heats in the under-17 women's 100-metre dash. Progression to the final is as follows. The top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will progress to the final. Joining us from Assumption College in lane 1, it's Alicia Belair. In 2 from Elizabeth Murdoch, it's Emma Haley. In 3 from Loretto, Molly Blood. In 4 from Bacchus Marsh, Mackenzie Eslick. In 5 from Haileybury, it's Julia Zaitseva. In 6 from Loretto, it's Hayley Auden. Joining us in lane 7 from Bendigo Southeast, Isabella Noonan. And from Huntingdale School in lane 8, it's Antonina Torina. So Eslick gets away faster than a bullet in a gun, and so does Julia Zaitseva as they break their way up the track here. Molly Blood also running very strongly, but it's going to be the athlete Mackenzie Eslick that'll take this one out. 12.75, minus 1.7 on that win gauge. All so important, as Glenn said earlier, as you're getting your spot in those finals, you want to have those good wins. Bringing your attention back to the start line here for Heat 2 of 3 of the Under-17 Women's 100-metre dash. The progression is as follows. The top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times, will join the previous races in the final. In lane 2 from Furbank, it's Valentina Lucic. In 3 from Peninsula Grammar, Molly Colgan. Joining us in 4 from Red Cliffs, it's Isabel Alchin. In 5 from Caulfield Grammar, Milan Keogh. In 6 from Eltham, it's Maddie Ma. In 7 from Matt Robinson Girls, it's Anastasia Patrungas. In 8 from Methodist Ladies College, it's Emily DeBanks. So Ma gets away rapidly, so does Keogh and Alchin. It's going to be a tight one between these 3. Got very, very close times between them. So Milan Keogh pulling away, but it looks to be Isabel Alchin that'll take this one out at this point, but I'd say less. Astasia. Maddie Ma will take that one out, 12.77. Very great race there. Quick surge from the last 40 metres there. Took what she needed. See you later in the final. Introducing to you Heat 3 of 3 in the women's under-17 100-metre dash. Progression is as follows. Top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will be going to the final. In lane 1 from Haileybury, it's May Vu. In lane 7 from Deniliquin, it's Willow Lake. In lane 3, hailing from Our Lady of Sacred Heart, it's Faith Little. In 4 from Furbank Grammar, it's Amy Fitzgerald. Joining us from Highview, Darcy Thatcher. From Haileybury, Julia Short. The athlete from St Catherine's, it's Paloma Gattino. And from Mount Scopus, Kira Donna in 8.
So Fitzgerald gets away very, very quickly there. As does Faith Little on her inside there. But Fitzgerald's cool as a cucumber here as she struts towards the line. 12:27 auto qualifier there. Should be ready to crack open some more pace in that final.
Our next age group through the preliminary rounds will be the men's under 16 in the 100 metres. There are 3 heats. So the progression is the first 2 in each heat. The next fastest 2 will proceed to the final later this afternoon. A field of 9 in lane 1 from Cornish College, Agai Melamenis. In lane 2 from North Keilor is Andre Shepis. So my apologies, our track referee has just confirmed the final's not this afternoon, so my apologies, Pam. The semi-finals and final will be held at a later stage with the final tomorrow. Let's recap this field. In lane 1 from Cornish College, Agai Melamis. In lane 2 from North Keilor, Andre Shepis. In 3 from Yarra Valley, Harrison Dolman. In 4 from Leongatha, Jacob Bulge. In 5 from Christian College, Jamison Cox. In lane 6 from Bendigo, Cooper Richardson. In lane 7 from Trinity Grammar, Ben Saunders. In lane 8 from Melton Christian College is Nelson Banago. In lane 9 from Montmorency, Elliot Williams. That's the field, the first of 3 heats. So first heat away, Jamison Cox, great start from him. Bulge on his inside from Leongatha. But Jamison Cox from Christian College winds up. Bulge and Richardson fighting for those minor places, probably on the inside in lane number 4. Jacob Bulge from Leongatha may have got that automatic qualification into the final. Jamison Cox, 11.51 plus 1.6 on the wind gauge, so the wind providing a little bit of assistance for heat number 1. What will it do for heat number 2? And again, just a reminder, this announcer made an error. The finals for the hundreds are tomorrow, not today.
So heat number 2 are behind their blocks, a field of 9. The top 2 in each heat, and the next fastest 2 across all 3 heats will proceed to the final tomorrow. Lane number 1, representing St Albans, Brandon Savadatsky. In lane 2 from Wesley is Hayden Edwards. In lane 3 from Melbourne Grammar, Oscar Frooms. 4 from Trinity, Will Stratford. 5 from Wesley, Maxwell Moss. 6 from Brighton is Kelly O'Brien. 7 from Geelong College, Jordan Clark. Lane 8 from McClellan College is Jet Triep. And in lane 9 from St Michael's, Cooper Brancatiano. So big field of 9 on the outside, Brancatiano running very well. Then on the inside, O'Brien and Frooms, but it is Cooper Brancatiano on the outside from St Michael's will take it out. Kelly O'Brien from Brighton Grammar looks like second. But they're, of course, unofficial times, or placing, sorry, 11:24 for heat number 2. 26 competitors across all 3 heats. And we're down to identifying 8 for the final tomorrow. So the third and final heat are behind their blocks. In lane 2 from Emerson School is Omel Theodoro. Lane 3 from Warona College, Kai Norton. 4 from Pinley, Lucas Tran. In lane 5 from Northcote, Wolfgang Curry. Lane 6 from Waverley Christian School is Israel Oliam. Lane 7 from Balcombe Grammar, Aidan Martin. Lane 8 from Donvale Christian College is Ezra Chan. And also from Donvale Christian College in lane 9 is Ryan Perry. Third and final heat. So race being recalled. Wait and see, clearly some block slippage down at the 100 metre mark. Hopefully our athlete in lane number 3 is okay. So this time safely away. Lucas Tran got a good start, leads them out. Olian chasing him down. Martin on the outside, but Lucas Tran from Penley will take out heat number 3. Second close between Olian and Martin from Waverley College and Balcombe Grammar. But that concludes the preliminary rounds for the under-16s.
Direct your attention to the infield here for the victory ceremony and medal presentation of the under-14 men's discus. Our third place getter and bronze medal recipient with a throw of 34.01 from Parade College, it's Timoth Jayawadana. Our silver medalist and second place getter with a throw of 35.95 from Assumption College, Will Brown. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools Track and Field Championships under-14 discus champion with a throw of 40.24 from Rowville, Hudson Stanford. Please join me in congratulating our medal recipients in this presentation. Introducing next event on the track, which is the first of the under-16 100-metre dash for the women. For the progression to the final is as follows. Top one from each heat plus the next 5 best times will proceed to the final. In joining us in lane 1 from New Haven, it's Isabel Egan. In 2 from Sacred Heart, Billy Mooney. Joining us from Methodist Ladies College, it's Alex Latif in 3. In 4 from Emmanuel, it's Nina Quill. In 5 from Ivanhoe Grammar, it's Becca Havalika. In 6 from Clonard, Leah Berry. You saw on the hurdles earlier from Maribyrnong, Lillian McAuliffe. In 8 from Furbank Grammar, Pippa Morgan. And in 9 from Beacon Hills College, Melody Dobbs. So Havalika gets the start there, really rapid there. They're coming 4 abreast, 5 abreast even. Glenn's got his hands up on his head, confused. There's so much going on here. Havalika pulling away, so is Leah Berry. But with the athlete in 5, which is Rebecca Havalika, and Leah Berry coming in close second there. I'll leave that to the photo finish, of course, for the rest of the times. But very nice run there. 12.56 plus 0.6 on the win gauge. So very dominant first heat to get going. Introducing your competitors for Heat 2 of 3 in the under-16 100-metre dash. Progression to the final, as I said before. Top 1 from each heat, plus the next 5 best times will progress to the final. That is overall. In lane 2 from the Geelong College, Ruby Gilmore. Joining us in 3 from Sacred Heart, Bella Lay. In 4 from Lauriston, Finley Tarrant. In 5 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Jamison Harding. Joining us in 6 from Thornbury, Ruby Ozugwu. In 7 from Lotha Hall Grammar, it's Alyssa Stoll. In 8 from Genazzano, Chloe Skias. And in 9 from Waverley Christian, it's Lucy LeBroy. So the duel between Ozugwu and Harding gets underway. Very hotly contested. Who's going to take that big Q auto qualifier? Harding pulling away a little bit more, but so is Ozugwu. They're coming 2 abreast here. It's going to be very close. I wouldn't want to be in the office next to me. That's a good one to split. 12.70 unofficially, whoever broke the beam first. That big Q, very important in such a hotly contested bunch of prelims.
So over on the back straight, we have we have 2 pits running in the under 14 female triple jump. With 32 competitors in that event, the pits have been, the field has been divided into 2 pits. You can follow the live action on Results Hub.
Thank you, Glenn. Over to the start line here, we have heat 3 of 3 in our under 16 women's 100 metre prelims. And the progression ever so important now. It's the top 1 from each heat plus the next best 5 times overall. In lane 1 from Brighton, it's Alara Quinn. In 2 from Catholic Ladies College, it's Georgie Ritchie. In 3 from St Paul's AGS, it's Molly Canning. Joining us from Padua College, Erin Limpens. From St Margaret's, Ariella Sprague. In lane 6 from Albert Park, it's Adele Roach. In 7 from Good News, it's Tani Hutchison. In 8 from Salesian College Sunbury, it's Tyler Stott. And rounding out the last of these prelims from St Ignatius, Addison Lewis. So Sprague and Limpens away very rapidly here. We're going very, very fast down the middle of this straight here. Looks to be the athlete in Ariella Sprague that'll take this one out. 12.40. Very dominant time. She'll take the auto qualifier through to the final. And the rest, of course, will wait patiently via Results Hub to see whether they have progressed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, just to ensure that those 100-metre competitors are aware that with the large number of athletes, we have scheduled some semi-finals for tomorrow. Some of those semi-finals may not be required. Now, of course, the finals of the 100 will be held from 5:40 tomorrow. So please check Results Hub for your age group to make sure if there is a required semi-final. Next event on the track will be the first of 4 heats of the under-15 men's 100. Now, these will proceed to semi-finals, so 16 athletes will advance, and the semi-final will be held tomorrow at 1:24 p.m. In heat number 1, lane 2 from Vermont College, Craig Chen. In lane 3 from Geelong College, George Knight. Lane 4 from St John's College, Christos Kazaris. In lane 5 from Brentwood, William Oy. In lane 6 from Officer, Kevin Novotna. In lane 7 from Donvale, Xander Botha. Lane 8 from Wesley, Avisha Dikshan. That is the field for heat number 1. So who got a flash at the start in this first heat? Navoidna going with him, and on the inside, Craig Chan. But the battle will be in the middle. William Oy will take out this heat close. Navoidna on the outside, maybe second, and also Craig Chen. Great finish from him in lane number 2. So it is the top 3 in each heat. So those results, unofficial of course, they will progress to the semi-final, which will be held tomorrow at 1:24. So heat number 2, and there are 4 preliminary heats. As I mentioned, the top 3 in each heat, the next fastest 4 times will proceed to the semi-final tomorrow at 1:24. Lane draw for heat number 2. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Jack Hollis. In 3 from Cathedral College is Bo Johns. In lane 4 from St Francis is Declan Malling. Lane 5 from Frankston, Tyrone Nesbitt. Lane 6 from Emmanuel College, Piero Piopolo. Lane 7 from Wesley, Jakob Johnston. Lane 8 from Northcote, Elijah Bastille. That is the field for heat 2. Gee, Nesbitt got a good start in the middle, being challenged by Melling on his inside. So those two having a great battle. John's in the mix as well, but Nesbitt pulls away. Take out this heat on the outside in lane 6. Puopolo finished very well in the back half of his 100. To the naked eye, those two likely to progress to the semi-finals. 11.84 the unofficial time, and that wind, well, it's just going to be plus or minuses for the rest of the day. So the third heat are going through their final preparations. Let's introduce the field. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Theo Miles. In lane 4 from Maribyrnong College, Nate Bokaczynski. In lane 4 from Maribyrnong Education, Charlie Sullivan. 5 from Strathmore, Owen Veltman. Lane 6 from Heathdale, Matthew Crichton. 7 from Camberwell, Joshua Lynn. And lane 8 from Wesley is Corbin Scott. Heat 3 of 4. So reasonably even start. Veltman in the middle starting to wind up on his inside. Charlie Sullivan going with him. Those two having a great battle. Then Crichton on the outside of Veltman. But Owen Veltman will take this out. Crichton second and Sullivan third. So unofficially 11.73. Those three gentlemen subject to confirmation will also proceed to the semi-final tomorrow. Just a reminder for those athletes in the preceding 100-metre age groups, check results hub to see whether we are conducting semi-finals tomorrow. And then the finals will be held late tomorrow evening, or afternoon, sorry. So it's the fourth heat of the under-15 men's preliminary 100 metres. A full field of 8 in lane number 1 representing Mentone Grammar, Rayan Fernando. In lane 2 from Geelong, Alec Luan. Lane 3 from Kerry Baptist is Raphael Pace. In 4 from St Leonard's, Alexander Kennedy. Lane 5 from St Peters, Kevin De Silva. Lane 6 from Tallangatta, Zach Kirk. Lane 7 from Lane 7, Yona Romain. And in lane 8 from Brighton Grammar is Owen Hill. That's the field for the fourth and final heat. Top 3 will automatically progress to semis. Wow, De Silva got out well. Also in lane 1, Fernando starting to wind up De Silva, and then Kirk on his outside and Fernando in lane number 1. But Kevin De Silva will take out this heat. Ray and Fernando second. Zach Kirk from Tallangatta probably third. 11.71, and that is how the under-15 preliminaries will create our start lists for 2 semi-finals, which will be held tomorrow at 1:24 p.m. Also, just a reminder, head down to see the team at Project Clothing at the end of the 100-metre straight. Project Clothing, the official partners of the Athletics Victoria state teams, for those people that are intending to go to the Australian All-School Championships to be held in Queensland in December. You can purchase your team kit, but also take this opportunity to try on some of your team kit. See the team at Project Clothing. So an update from the back straight in the under-14 girls triple jump. So far in the competition, our leader is on 10, with a jump of 10 metres 49.
So that has been A's, Della Cruz Smaldon, second with 10.41. Zoe Graham from Genazzano, equal third on 10.35 with Spencer. So check Results Hub. Our team are trialling live results in the triple jump across 2 pits. So a big thank you to the team from AV.
Introducing the next round of racing, which is the under-15 women's 100-metre dash. Progression to the final is as follows. 8 will advance. The top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times will be in the final. In lane 1 from Loretto, it's Kiana Jenkins. In lane 2 from Genazzano, Abby Dintini. In 3 from Ava Maria College, it's Tayessa Peacock. In 4 from Wesley, Lexi Brown. In 5 from Presbyterian, it's Rosalie Bandara. In 6 from Maribyrnong, Emma White. In 7 from the Geelong College, Ellie Thornton. And rounding out the first of 3 prelims, it's from Mount Scopus, Emmanuel Kramer. So Brown and Bandara, the run fastest to get going here, as the athlete Lexi Brown just begins to motor her way up the straight. But on her inside, Tayessa Peacock is going to mount the challenge there. So those two will progress through to the final. 12.95 on the clock, so pretty decent time they've got there. Plus 0.9 on the wind gauge. We'll monitor that as we go through the heats, as we have been doing all morning here at the Lakeside Bureau of Meteorology. Next race on the track is heat 2 of 3 of the under 15 women's 100 metres. Top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times overall progress to the final. In lane 1 from St. Ignatius, it's Lucy Vienvlet. In 2 from Avila, it's Alexa Schultz. In 3 from Goulburn Valley, it's Cassandra Main. In 5 from Maris Sion, it's Zaria Dalton. In 5 from Horsham, Asher Meek. Joining us in 6 from Balkan groundmate Milan Hickman. In 7 from Mount Lithell Mercy College, it's Emily Fiedler. In 8 from Caulfield Grammar, it's Teresa Huang. And away this time, it looks to be Zaria Dalton getting the best to go there. Asher Meek coming with her. So Meek's going to run down the middle of the straight here very aggressively, but so is Zaria Dalton. So Dalton will take this one out, followed by Meek. Throw a blanket across them, it looked like one thing. So close for those minor positions.
And just an update in the triple jump. So lead change since our last report. Juliet Luai with a 10.62. Currently leading competition from Bella Benays, 10.49. And Layla Dela Cruz Smalden, 10 metres 41. And then they're in equal force. Zoe Kwan from Genazzano on 10.35 and Mia Spencer also on 10.35. So check out Results Hub. The live scoring is going beautifully in the early stages of the women's triple jump.
Next event on the track, heat 3 of 3 in the under 15 100-metre heats. Of course, to the final, the progression is as follows. Top 2 from each heat, next 2 best times overall. And joining us in lane 1 from St. Monica's, Mia Mitras. In lane 2 from Hunting Tower, it's Lily Torbett. In lane 3 from Mount Ridley, it's Alvia Heaver. In 4 from North Geelong, Sienna Belinsky. Joining us in 5 from Bayview, Sakura Riley. In 6 from Melbourne Girls, it's Chrissy Petrungus. In 7 from Maribyrnong, Alice Nelson. And rounding out this heat in lane 8, it's Flinders Christian College, Samarine Strand. We are away and racing. Sakura Riley best to get going there, followed by Chrissy Petrungus in lane 6. So Petrungus pulling away from the pack here. She wants that auto qualifier through to the final. So Petrungus will take that out, followed by the athlete in Sienna Belinsky in 4. 13.38 unofficially, so a decent time to lever yourself into the finals there. Minus 1.3 on the wind gauge. So this weather's been all around the place. At least the sun is still shining. Wind we can't do much about, but this sun is so beautiful.
So the next preliminary will be for the under 14 men. There are 3 heats in the 100 metres. So the progression is the first 2 of each heat. The next fastest 2 progress to the final. In the first heat of 3, let's introduce the field. In lane number 2 from St Margaret's is Agam Pada. In lane 3 from Maribyrnong is Gabriel Owusu of Freehee. Lane 4 from Wesley College, Miles Ellis. In 5 from Elwood, Deja Mendelson. In lane 6 from Beaconsfield College, Sasson Silva. In lane 7 from Melbourne Grammar, Lewis Telford. Lane 8 from St Ignatius, Riley Wells. And in lane 9 from St Margaret's is Navik Sayasena. That's the field for heat number 1. Lent and Craig. It's going to happen this season. You might have luck on your side today. We may not need you because it's become automatic. So. Is that okay? Because I think, yeah, it's tied into live stream. So thank you so much, though. Okay. Thank you very much. So away this time, Mendelssohn's got a great start, leads them out, being challenged on the outside by Silva. And then Telford, but Mendelssohn will take out this heat close for second. It will be on the inside, so Sasson Silva from Beaconsfield College, the dip of the line. Lewis Telford next from Melbourne Grammar. Unofficially, of course, 12.03. That is the first of 3 heats. So heat number 2 are going through their final stages, being checked by our start area controller. And this is the lane draw. In lane number 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Hamish Simpson. In lane 3 from Wesley is Oliver Cole. In lane 4 from Wesley is Angus Dodwell. In lane 5 from Aquinas is Ben Tornatora. Lane 6 from Haileybury is Ethan Vom. Lane 7 from Bentley is Caleb DeYoung. Lane 8 from Melbourne Grammar is Sam Dins. And just for those, we do have our apprentice new track referee today joining us, and that'll be Tim Crosby down at the finish line. So away this time, Tornatora got a great start. Vom going with him on the outside, but Tornatora comes in with an 11:43 seed time. Ethan Vom will take the second place. And then on the outside, probably in lane 8, Sam Dines will leave it for photo finish. But Ben Tornatora stamping his authority in the second of 3 heats of the under-14 men's 100. So the third and final heat are ready to go. Full field of 8. Lane 1 from Tintern Grammar is Phoenix Madonich. Lane 2 from St Margaret's, Arnold Parter. And lane 3 from Western Heights, Oliver Shuden Durham. Lane 4 from George Geelong Lutheran College, Hayden Jeffrey. And lane 5 from Brighton Grammar is Theodore Bowen. Lane 6 from Melbourne Grammar is Louis de Andrea. Lane 7 from St Francis is Victor Sangalang, and lane 8 from Flinders is Hazma Singh. That's the field for Heat 3. So Jeffrey winds up on his outsiders, DeAndrea and Sanglang, but Jeffrey running well, being challenged by DeAndrea. That's going to be close. DeAndrea on the outside will take it. So those two athletes, Louis DeAndrea and Hayden Jeffrey, subject to confirmation, will proceed to the final through automatic qualification. And let's head down to medal presentations with Noah Oliver.
Thanks, Glenn. Next presentation will be for the under-20 men's high jump. Receiving the silver medal with a jump of 195, it's Charlie Port from Woodman's Hill. Charlie Parr, sorry. Our gold medalist and Victorian under-20 high jump all schools champion with a leap of 2 metres. From Christway College, it's Lucas Faber. Please join me in congratulating our under-20 high jump champions. Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the under-18 men's high jump. In third place from Scotch College with a leap of 1 metre 90, it's Sam Allen. Our silver medalist and second place cadet with a leap of 1 metre 93 from Cardinia International, it's Johnny McLeague. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools Under-18 high jump champion with a leap of 1 metre 97 from Penley, it's Noah McNeeman. Introducing the next bit of track action, which is the under 1400 metre prelims. So for this one, of course, such a large number of competitors, we have split them up into a heat, a semi-final and a final. So 16 will progress to the next round of racing. That is the top 3 from each heat plus the next 4 best times overall. Joining us from Maribyrnong College in lane 1, it's Skylar Idziak. In lane 2 from Yarra Valley Grammar, Chloe Dux. In 3 from Haileybury College, Portia Miller. Joining us in 4 from Furbank, Ruby Murch. In 5 from Catholic Ladies College, it's Jamie Ritchie. In 6 from Sacred Heart, Stella Peters. In 7 from Cranbourne East, Billy Grayling. Joining us from Saltwater College, it's Jane Kieran. In 9 from Brighton, it's Anais Minot. In 10 from Genazzano, Zoe Guan. Your 10 starters for heat 1 of 4. So Richie the best to get going there, followed by Ruby Murch. Murch moving very strongly, but Jane Kieran on the outside in lane 8 moving well as well. But going back to the inside here, it's Jamie Ritchie running very, very strongly there. She'll take this one out. Stella Peters on her right. My pick for this one here. 12.50 there. Plus 0.2 on the wind gauge there. So not too breezy. We'll see how that goes for the remaining 4 prelims. Next event on the track is heat 2 of 4, the prelims for the under 14 women's 100 metres. Just a reminder, 16 will advance from this round. That's the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 4 best time overall. Joining us from Marta Christie in lane 1, it's Maya Collis. In 2 from Upway, Lily Dreschler. In 3 from St Margaret's, Ashley Winder. In 4 from the Knox School, Samaya Gunaskera. In 5 from Millgate, Harper Harding. Joining us in 6 from Furbank, Harper Churgwin. In 7 from Toorak College, Simone Adelaja. In 8 from Star of the Sea, Lila Poulos. In 9 from Marymead Catholic College, it's Lily Murray. And rounding out heat 2, in 10 from Geelong Grammar, Millie Hinkfus. So the battle of the Harpers from the middle. That's Harper Harding and Harper Churgwin. Who's going to play the symphony here? Looks to be Simone Adelaja, also moving very, very well there. So coming down the straight here, it's going to be the athlete in lane 5. That is Harper Harding will take this one out. Excellent run there. So she'll get that auto qualification to the next round. And wait patiently will the others. Next event on the track will be coming up very shortly. Next event on the track is heat 3 of 4 of the prelims of the women's under 14 100 metre dash. Joining us in lane 1 from Marta Christie, it's Lily Denovan. In 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Sabine Maiding-Burke. In 3 from Goulburn Valley, Georgia Robertson. In 4 from Canberra, Summer Bokor. In 5 from Princess Hill, Sylvie Colley. Joining us in 6 from St Gregory, it's Ariana DiMartino. In 7 from Sacre-Cœur, Ruby Pace. Joining us in 8 from Strathmore, Sorel Pakula. In 9 from Mentone Grammar, Indiana Simpson. And rounding out heat 3 of 4 from Maribyrnong College, Alana Mannering. And we are away and racing here. Looks to be Ariana Di Martino and Sylvie Colley getting the best go here. The Ruby Pace as well, putting it on. It's in her name and in her blood, it seems. So it looks to be the athlete in lane 6, which is Ariana Di Martino, that'll take this one out. 13.26, very rapid there. Minus 0.6 on the wind gauge, so pretty similar to the other heats. One more to go. Who's going to find those 16 places? Next event on the track is the last of the 4 preliminaries for the under 1400 metres. Just to reiterate, 16 will advance to the semi-finals. So that's the top 3 from each heat plus the next 4 fastest times overall. Joining us from Star of the Sea College in lane 1, Poppy Moore. In lane 2 from Melbourne Girls, Marley Atkinson. In 3 from Furbank, it's Nada Francis. In 4 from St Catherine's, Isabella Fox. Joining us in lane 5 from Cairo Christian School, it's Felicity Boozer. And in lane 6 from Wodonga, Tana May Srom. In 7 from Ballarat Grammar, Shakira Lual. In 8 from Lurdo Mandeville, it's Penelope Donovan. Joining us in 9 from St Monica's, Bella Bernays. And rounding out heat 4 of 4 in these 100-metre preliminaries from St Ignatius, Tana Hildebrand. So Boozer and Swan best to get going there as they go 5 wide across the middle. So it looks to be Tana May there pushing strongly and strongly as she comes through the line there. Felicity Boozer, Cairo Christian School, will take this out in a time of 12.93. So she'll take the auto qualifier through to the next round. And of course, a lot of nerves now starting to build up as they wait patiently to see if they've made it through to the semi-finals.
Our next medal presentation will be for the men's under-16 discus competition. In third place and bronze medalist with a throw of 53.98, representing Scotch College, Lachlan Gurnley. In second place and silver medalist with a throw of 56 metres 36 from Warona College, Jasper Seymour. And in first place and gold medalist today with a throw of 56.63 from Bainbridge College, Angus Ewing. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate our medalists in the men's under-16 discus. So, ladies and gentlemen, a special page for our medalists in the under-14 girls triple jump. You would have just competed in your 100 metres. If you could please return to the presentation area, which is located at the race halfway down the main straight. Ask for Lucy. She'll look after you. Our next medal presentation will be for the female under-14 triple jump. In third place with a jump of 10.56, representing St Monica's, Layla Dela Cruz Smolden. In second place and silver medalist with a jump of 10.67, representing Kerry Baptist, Juliet Luai. And in first place and gold medalist with a jump of 10.83, representing St Monica's, Bella Benes. Please congratulate our medalists in the female under-14 triple jump. And turning our attention to the high jump, the under-14 men's competition is underway. Here are your competitors in no particular order. We have David Roydhouse from Geelong Grammar. From Melbourne Grammar, Sydney McLaughlin. From Haileybury, Romeo Miller. From Wesley, Matteo Loriente. From Mount Scopus, Charlie Pack. From Trinity, Darcy Jacobs. From Ringwood North, Isaac Ladd. From Brighton Grammar, Theodore Bowen. From Ivanhoe Grammar, Stanley Moore. From St Michael's, Albie Kennedy. And from Wesley, Rainish Patterdale. That's the field for the under-14 boys high jump.
Just an important bit of housekeeping here. The back straight warm-up area is now closed. You can continue to warm up from lanes 6 to 8 on the outside. That is between the steeple jump, the water jump there, through to the 80-metre mark. You can enter via the last flag in front of the VIS. So that Athletics Victoria flag right there. Warming up is to be done on the bend there on the far corner. Thank you very much. So that is the back straight is no longer a warm-up area. Please warm up between the steeplechase water jump and the 80-metre mark on the far bend.
So a big thank you to Glenn Turnlow, who's now departing. He'll be back tomorrow morning and calling a lot of the morning action here for day 2, weekend 1. A big thank you to Glenn Turner for his commentary duties. Next up on the track will be the 1500 metres action. We'll have about 2 hours of that ahead of us. The first one has gone to a straight final. It is the under-18s. You can see the young men on the other side of the track starting to get ready. So we'll call our field when they are ready and assembled to go. So the under-18 men's 1500 straight final, event 25, due to start at 1:55 p.m. Just a public service announcement. We've had a pair of discus shoes removed from a bag inadvertently. If they can be returned, if you have picked up a pair of discus shoes that don't belong to you, please return those to the call room. So a pair of discus shoes, if they can be returned to the call room as soon as possible. So on the Albert Road side of the track, you will see the first of our 1,500 metre program events, which is the straight final for the men's under 18s. And our competitors there are 20 of them. Connor Sullivan is in Station 1 representing Scotch College. In Station 2, next to him, Rodri Whelan from Eltham High School. Lining up in Station 3 from Cathedral College, it's Charlie Watts. Cody Tawney from St Patrick's College is in 4. Station 5 has Geelong Grammar's Nick Chow, and in 6 we have Cade Hutchison from Catherine Macaulay College. From Geelong Grammar we have Miles Hobbs in Station 7. In Station 8, Angus Emmons from De La Salle College. Western Heights College, Joshua Unfank is in 9. Joshua Carlin from Camberwell Grammar is in 10. From Vermont Secondary we have Finn Marshall in Station 11, and James Martino lines up in 12 from Marcelin College. From Geelong Grammar, Ed Sherwin in 13. CRC Sydenham's Nathan Risk in 14. Charles Barrett from St Bernard's College in Station 15. From Haileybury College we have Brodie Atchison in 16. Oliver Scott from Mentone Grammar in 17. Jackson Unthank from Western Heights College in 18. Jack Gospel, Notre Dame College in 19. And rounding out the field from Sunshine College, Alexander Cameron Smith in 20. So a big field. Watch Atchison to the outside there. On the inside, you've got Connor Sullivan in the Scotch uniform, and Charles Barrett, I think, might be just pushing forward. But long line across the ground, and it looks like Cameron Smith now starting to push forward and chasing. I think that would be Barrett leading the way. So Charles Barrett deciding to lead the way in the St Bernard's uniform. Cameron Smith sitting on the rails. The outside of him is the first of the unthanks, and that is Jackson. Atchison just on the rails at the moment. Sullivan coming alongside him. And then to the outside there, we've got Josh Carlin. So a lot of the favourites up there, up forward early. It is a straight final, so they're running for the medals here. And it's Charles Barrett doing the pacing. So around 65, 66 going through the first 400, on around 4-minute pace at the moment. Now we're seeing some spread and a little gap between Group 1 and Group 2 starting to form. Two of our Geelong Grammar boys leading that chasing pack. Sullivan deciding he's going to make a move 500 metres in, coming alongside Barrett. Cameron Smith still in that third position. Sullivan happy just to let Barrett do the leading at the moment. He's one out, one back on the shoulder. Cameron Smith on the rails. Now we're seeing a bit of a move from Atchison. Carlin's just going in his slipstream. Also up there, Jack Gospel. They're pushing and shoving as they go through. 2 laps to go. Sullivan quite happy to sit one out, one back. Barrett still doing the leading. Cameron Smith still in great position there on the rails. Atchison just one out, one back on him, and Carlin in the slipstream. 800 through, about 2:15, slower lap there. But they are starting to put the pace down as they go down the back straight. Now we're seeing the stride patterns go into overdrive as they start to work for position here. A straight final, running for the first, second and third to get onto the podium here. And at the moment it's Charles Barrett still doing all the leading. It is Connor Sullivan to the outside. Cameron Smith on the inside, then Atchison. Carlin also still in the picture here. Unthank, ×2, I think, also in that lead pack. Approaching the bell now. We're through 1 kilometre. Low 240s as they went through the K. Barrett working hard. Sullivan looking comfortable. Cameron Smith's now come out of the pocket and into that position where he can launch. Atchison, also Carlin moving well. Now the pace goes on. The leader starting to put the foot down through the 1,200 metres now. Charles Barrett still leading the way. Now we're seeing the gaps. Cameron Smith still in good position in third. Sullivan challenging for the lead. Looks like a break to Carlin then. One of the Unfanks now making his move down the back straight, but it looks like a race in through at the moment as they hit 200 out. Barrett lifts again. Cameron Smith tries to wind up, but he's got the long line to go. He's into lane 2. He's alongside Sullivan as they come around the final bend, but it is Barrett just winding it up and winding it up. Cameron Smith going hard. It looks like a race in 2 now into the home straight. Barrett's done all the leading. Will we be rewarded with that gold medal? Cameron Smith working hard. It's tough. It's going to be Cameron Smith over the top, but Barrett does have plenty of heart, but Cameron Smith will come through. He'll take the win. So Cameron Smith from Sunshine College, Barrett in second. Sullivan did a lot of work there. He'll take third. And then it looks like it was the first of the Unfanks. That's Joshua coming through for next position. Carlin also up there. So too was Jackson Unthank. Jack Gospel, good run from him. As we see the rest of the competitors coming through now. Finn Marshall crossing the line. Just before him, that was Oliver Scott. Big finish there from Ed Sherwin from Geelong Grammar with his teammate there in Miles Hobbs just behind him. But great running there. Charles Barrett set up the race, put the pace on. It was an honest pace without being super quick, but it was Alexander Cameron Smith from Sunshine College taking the honours in the men's under 18 1500 metres. So a big thank you to everyone, all of the schools who have contributed to the helpers that make this event program go to time. And we are now moving into session 2, and we require school helpers from Caulfield Grammar, Geelong Grammar, Geelong Guild, also Loretto College Ballarat, Melbourne Grammar, St Monica's, and also Trinity. So if those schools and one club could provide their helpers to the Kathy Freeman room, report into Craig or Andrea, that would be appreciated for our session 2. Also an update on the shoes that have gone missing. They're the Nike Throw shoes. They're white with yellow laces. And if they are located, please take them to the call room. So they are white Nike Throw shoes with yellow laces. We would like those returned as soon as possible. Next event on the track will be the first of two preliminary heats of the men's under 17 1500 metres. The top 6 in each heat are going to go through with the next 3 best times. They will progress to tomorrow's final. So it's the under 17 men's 1500. Some great talent in this age group, and this will be 2 very exciting heats. And that will be followed by a straight final for the under 17 females. So once again, fairly stacked with really, really good talent. So looking forward to that race as well. So let's introduce the field for the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 17 1500 metres. In Station 1 from Timburn P to 12, it is Jared Ferguson. Station 2 from Scotch College, we have Thomas Lindemann. From Geelong College, we have Gus Augustine in Station 3. Station 4 has from Thomas Carr College, Stephen Morgan. Ranveer Cambo from Geelong High School is in Station 5, and in 6, Callum Settle from Aquinas College. From Waverley Christian College, we have Lucas Kish in Station 7, and in Station 8, Isaac Sontag from Williamstown High School. From Vermont Secondary College, Harry Elders in 9, Alex Fransky from Mount Beauty Secondary College lines up in Station 10. In Station 11, Ethan Armstrong-Bourne from Elfin High School, and in Station 12 from Trinity Grammar, Hugo Elliott Doyle. So 12 starters, heat 1 of 2, men's under 17 1500. So top 6 to go through. Next 3 fastest times will proceed through. So a field of 12. And automatically it's Thomas Lindemann in the Scotch colours going out to the lead. Kish deciding just to sit himself at the back of the field at the moment, just starting to progress through first. So he's the top seed of the 351. National champion over various distances, and we're just seeing him work his way through the field now after a slow early start. So it is Lindemann still leading, Kish to the outside there. Ferguson just on the inside of him, but now Kish goes in onto the rails. Gus Augustine, Geelong College, sitting nicely, just trailing Lindemann at the moment, letting him do the work. Also up there early is Alex Fransky from Mount Beauty Secondary College. So probably a few of the top picks already doing their thing out front. Lindemann controlling the pace. It's a reasonable pace without being too fast. So probably once again around that 4-minute pace at the moment. So go around that 64, 65 through the 400 metres. Fransky now coming alongside. I think Armstrong Bourne also making his way up, just going past Ferguson. At a gap of about a metre or two between Augustine and Kish at the moment as they go through 500. So top 6 will proceed through. So a few of our top performers like Lindemann just need to run a controlled race here this afternoon to proceed through to that final. Augustine's in perfect position there. Now we're seeing a few of the other players starting to come in. That includes Callum Settle. He's been sitting back a little bit early. He's now coming alongside Armstrong Bourne as they go 2 laps to go and Kish decides to move up. So Augustine now in the box. You've got Settle alongside him, Armstrong Bourne just behind. Fransky just sitting back a little bit at the moment. They're going through 800 around the 2:14, 2:15 mark. So similar time to the final of that men's under 18. So as we said, this is a very competitive age group. And even for those top 6 spots, you can see there's already probably 8 in contention at the moment. So 900 metres into the journey here. No change out front. Kish controlling pace alongside Lindemann from Scotch. Approaching the 1 kilometre mark now. So around the 2:48 mark, I think, there as they go through 1 kilometre. So pace, as we can see, due to the packed nature of this field, isn't dramatically fast. You might see a few just going for a little bit as they start to go into this last lap. Ferguson now into the picture as well. There are 6 across, and then Kish decides that wonderful sound of the bell. It does amazing things to the body, and Lucas Kish decides that's his moment just to launch forward, get out of trouble, and be safely making his way through the final. The interest now be at the back of that pack, because the pace has been reasonably good, and the Heat 2 will be watching this, because you've still got, I think that's 7 up there at the moment. And Fransky now making his big move to try and get safely into that top 6 position. So he moves into 4th. Early leader Lindemann just settling into 2nd position. Armstrong Bourne's now sitting in 3rd, then Fransky. I think Augustine's then in the next position, then Ferguson. So Ferguson currently in that auto spot. He's got Settle chasing him, and you can see nice and controlled here as they come through. Kish knows he doesn't need to go for the win. Armstrong Bourne will just come through, but it'll be Kish, Armstrong Bourne, Lindemann, Fransky, Augustine automatically through. Joining them will be Ferguson. Settle will have to wait on time. 4:14, reasonably good pace there. As we see Harry Olden, next one through, representing Vermont. Also coming through Stephen Morgan, Isaac Sontag, Rangi Cambo will be next one to finish. And then from Trinity Grammar, we'll have Hugo Elliott Doyle. So that completes the first of our 2 preliminary finals. Preliminary heats of the men's under 17 1500 metres. So introducing our field for the second of two preliminary heats of the men's under-17 1500 metres. In Station 1, representing McKinnon Secondary College, it is Luca Sidoridis. Ryan Brady, Xavier College in Station 2. Riley Stewart from Druin Secondary College in Station 3. Station 4 from Vermont Secondary College, it is Robbie Petrie. Bart Leeton, Scotch College in 5. Avery McDermott, Bendigo South East Secondary is in Station 6. Jovel Singh from Montana College, Station 7. Station 8, Ben Bodycoat from Marcelin College. Gilbert McCann from Ashwood High School lines up in 9. Next to him in 10, it is from Glen Ira College, Kane Kilkema. Station 11, Ethan Miller from Brighton Grammar. And Station 12, James Crome-Smith from Billanook College. They're your 12 starters in the second of two preliminary heats of the men's under-17 1500 metres. So Sidoridis out fast. Leeton likes to lead a race as well. So we'll see what happens as they start to settle here. So Sidoridis leading. Riley Stewart from Druin sitting just one out, one back. Now we're seeing Leeton just moving his way forward. Also up there at the moment, Avery McDermott in the blue uniform of Bendigo South East Secondary. So Leeton edging his way forward. McDermott just sitting off the back there. Sidoridis sitting on the rails. Once again, 6 to go through in the next 3 fastest times. Probably a tad slower than heat number 1 as they go through that 400 metres. So no issue there for the leaders, but for those trying to sneak their way into those 3 fastest times to proceed through, they have to keep this pace moving. So Leeton, once again, leading the race. Sidoridis content to sit in 3rd position. Also up there at the moment is Brady Ryan from Xavier. He's sitting in about 4th position as they are very settled into this race. So a pack of 10 still together, make that 11. 6 positions go through automatically. Leeton leads it, McDermott in 2nd, Sidoridis, then Ryan. On the inside there you've got Riley Stewart. To the outside, you're seeing Bodycoat making his move. Also the outside, Javel Singh from Montana. So still a couple of seconds off the speed of the first heat as they go through the 800 metre mark. And now we're seeing a few more bodies just starting to drop away. So 9 in the lead pack at the moment. Singh hanging on beautifully at the moment. McDermott decides it's his turn to take the lead out front. Leeton in 2nd. Sidoridis in 3rd. Then Ryan in 4th. Now we're seeing Sidoridis moving forward onto the rails, just shadowing McDermott as they come through the kilometre mark in around 2:52. So still 9 in contention. A few moves being made at the back of the pack, and that includes Hilkema, trying to get good position as they hear the sound of that bell. Riley Stewart also there. Ethan Miller from Brighton Grammar still in the mix as well as the foot starts to go down out front. As McDermott starts to drive forward. Leeton moving forward once again onto the shoulders of Sidoridis, 1,200 metres in. So 7 now in that lead pack. Hilkema at the rear of it. McDermott leading. I think that might be Stewart making his move through there. So 200 out. Now Ryan's also going with it. Sidoridis being caught short with that move coming through. But out front, McDermott still leads it. So Avery McDermott looking good. So they're settled here. Riley Stewart, impressive run from him. Brady Ryan also there now. Leeton coming to the outside. They're all safely through here. Ethan Miller will also make it. Sidoritas will be safely through as well, leaving Hilkema waiting on time. So about slightly faster. That kick down was really good if the infield clock is correct. So Singh and also Bodycoat coming through now. They'll be waiting on times here. 4:23 as they come through. Next one through is Petrie. Alongside him was Crone Smith. And Gilbert McCann from Ashwood. He will round out our field and conclude the action there in the under-17 men's 1,500 metre heats. We'll now hand over to Noah Oliver for our presentation for the men's under-18 competition.
Thank you, Tim. Direct your attention to the infield now for the presentation and victory ceremony of the under-18 1,500 metre final. Our third place getter and bronze medal recipient in a time of 4 minutes and 0.79, it's Connor Sullivan. Our second place getter and silver medal recipient in a time of 3:58.84, Charles Barrett. And our gold medalist and Victorian under-18 1,500 metre all-schools champion in a time of 3:58.19, Alexander Cameron Smith. Please join me in congratulating these athletes.
Thanks, Noah. And we'll draw our attention back onto the track where we have lined up the final of the women's under-17 1,500 metres. 19 starters, and they are from Warrnambool College. In Station 1, it is Edith Stretch. Station 2, and representing Emmanuel College, Lucy Cleveland. Alongside her in Station 3, from Furbank Grammar, it is Madison King. In 4, from Albert Park College, Poppy Donaldson. Emily McCormick, Grovedale Secondary, is in Station 5. Zahara Devere from Lauriston in 6. Station 7 from Williamstown High School, Amelia Rossi. In 8 from Brighton, Sophie Kennefack. Station 9 from Buckley Park Secondary College, it is Rosa Barbanti. In 10 from Methodist Ladies College, Natasha Gertler. Station 11 representing St Paul's AGS, it is Amy Boot. And in 12 from Our Lady of Sion, Erin Mariner. Station 13 from Montmorency Secondary College, Georgia Lestrange. In 14 from Catholic College, Wodonga, Eve O'Connor. Station 15 from St Aloysius College, Lila Casey. Lal Kovacs from Fortray High School lines up in 16. Liana Bulich from Vermont Secondary is in 17. In 18, Leanne Alice from Caroline Chisholm College, and from Girton Grammar, Abby Reid lines up in 19. They're your 19 starters in the final of the women's under-17 1,500 metres. So underway. Looks like Gertler might have gone hard early. Just pick them up as they start to settle. Event favourites likely to be Cleveland and King. They're in 2 and 3 respectively. But at the moment they are just sitting back quite strategically. So straight final here. Actually, I apologise. That is Barbanti might have gone early. Gertler just sitting off the back of her. No, sorry, that's Amy Boot leading the way at Station 11. So Boot. Gertler in next position. Then we see Cleveland starting to make her way through. King just sort of coming to grips with that as they nearly get their bodies together, and the pace really does go off here. So King now starting to edge alongside Cleveland. Gertler, another one of the challengers just in front. Mariner on the inside. Amy Boot leading the way still as they approach the 400 metres. So around 74 seconds, the opening lap. So that's a high 4:30s at the moment on this pace. Now we're seeing some of the big players starting to come through now. So a line of 3 out front. and that does include probably 3 of our favourites. So Girdler on the inside, Cleveland is wedged in the middle there, King to the outside of her, then Mariner in next position. Now we see King just starting to step forward, trying to get a little bit of clear space out front, and Cleveland going with her. So Abby Reid also moving nicely. She's sitting in about 5th position. Breakthrough season for her last year. And she will be one of the factors as we come to the bitter end of this under-17 event. But it is probably our 2 favourites. 4:23 and 4:24 are their seed times. Maddie King, Lucy Cleveland, Tasha Gertland next, then Mariner, Reid. Next one through there is Amelia Rossi from Williamstown High School. As they're approaching now the 800 metre mark. So about 2:32, so nice steady pacing for the girls out front, fairly even laps. Mariner's made a good move just to get right on the back of that lead pack where the favourites are. Little gap then to Reid, who's just holding Rossi out at the moment. So racing 4 out front. So Mariner running a good race just to stick to the rear there of Girdler, who's just trailing alongside, just on the slipstream there of Maddie King, as we see Lucy Cleveland make her first move. So Cleveland now edges forward. So 1K in, about 3:10 as they go through the kilometre. Girdler makes a big move too. She doesn't want to let Cleveland get too far ahead. Gap then to Mariner and also King. So Girdler working strongly to bridge that gap towards Cleveland as she hears the sound of the bell. So Lucy Cleveland, Emmanuel College leads the way. Girdler from MLC, then King from Furbank, and also Mariner from Our Lady of Sion. So good race here for those minor medals, but it looks like Lucy Cleveland's just clearing her way forward. Girdler starting to come back to both Mariner and also King, as Mariner starts to get ahead of steam down the back straight the last time. Reid still sitting in that next position, just ahead of Rossi. But Mariner now moving into the silver medal position. King just off the back of Girdler, but it's all Lucy Cleveland out front. The young lady from Emmanuel in very good early season form here as she goes past the water jump for the last time and she comes into the home straight. And this will be our under-17 champion. So Lucy Cleveland, very good run over that last 500 metres where she made the move, and Cleveland will come through and she will take victory in the under-17 event. Very big run here from Erin Mariner. She will be on the podium. But impressive performance from Cleveland, just be over the 4:30 mark. So a nice kick home here. And Mariner, a big run for her. Not over yet, though, as King is just lifting the momentum. And it looks like Mariner will just take the second position. On the podium will go Maddie King. And then Girdler, brave run once again from her. And looks like it will be Reid coming through for next position. Then Amelia Rossi, nice run from her. She'll be well under that 5-minute mark. Next one through will be Leanne Ellis from Catalan Chisholm, just ahead of Eve O'Connor. Next position will be Kennefack from Brighton. Coming through now will be Donaldson, Albert Park College. Also coming through there, Kovacs. So Lucy Cleveland, great early season form there. She'll take victory just ahead of Erin Mariner and Maddie King in the under-17 women's 1,500 metres. Just a reminder that all results will be going through to a results hub, so if you're waiting nervously for progressions, just keep hitting that refresh button on results hub. So next up we will have 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 16 1500 metres. The top 4 from each heat will go through with the next 3 best times. So 3 heats of the men's under 16 will be commencing shortly. So next up we will do a presentation for one of our field competitors, or field events, so if we can get them out onto the podium that would be appreciated before we get underway with our next track event, the first of the 3 heats of the men's under 16. So I'll hand over to Noah and he will do this presentation.
Direct your attention to the infield now for the presentation of the under-15 female shot put. Our bronze medalist and third place getter with a put of 11.86 metres from Our Lady of Mercy, it's Emily McKinley. Our silver medalist and second place getter with a put of 12 metres and 50 centimetres from Luther College, it's Ruby Ladd. And our gold medalist and Victorian All Schools under-15 shot put champion with a throw of 13.24 from Wesley, it's Eva Baird. Please join me in congratulating our medalists.
So over on the far side of the track now, they are lined up, ready to go. Heat number 1 of 3, the men's under 16, 1500 metres. We have 13 starters. Ollie Burt from St Patrick's College in Station 1. In 2, we have Declan Lokes from Viewbank Secondary College. Aidan McCaffrey, Sandringham College, is in 3. Station 4, we have Joshua Lewin from St Kevin's College, and Henry Ainley from Haileybury is next to him in Station 5. Station 6, from Caulfield Grammar, Austin Lambard. Mason Green from Haileybury College is in 7. Station 8, Lucas Coburn from Trinity Grammar. And in 9, Kazadi Kadima from Greater Shepparton Secondary College. Station 10, we have from Wesley College, Sterling Rolls. In 11, Alfie Onley from Donville Christian College. Station 12, Oscar Wright from Whiteforest College. And Brodie Batt from Parade College lines up in Station 13. They're your 13 starters in the men's under 16, first of the 3 preliminary heats. So underway now. So the top 4 will make their way through automatically. Next 3 fastest times. So a little bit more cutthroat as we go into this under 16 competition with the 3 heats as opposed to 2. So Lokes from Viewbank leading the way at the moment. You can see Kadima sitting out a little bit back from him at the moment. Also up there early, Oscar Wright from Whitefriars. So Wright, one of the favourites. Kadima also. Sterling rolls from Wesley. And we're seeing a little bit of pushing and shoving. They go through the first 400 metres there. But the Haleby runner just trying to get good clearance as they come through and approach that first 400 metres, which they'll go through in about 66. So top 4 to go through automatically. Kadima now to the outside. Still got Lokes from Viewbank. He's coming in with a seed time of 4:30. Top seed would be Kadima. Apologies, Oscar Wright's our top seed with a 4:03. So you can see Wright just managing the field out front. Kadima's running a good strategy of just doing whatever Wright does. As you see the lead 2 now starting to edge their way forward. So running 3 across the track at the moment. Wright just has a peek around the shoulder. And you see that Rolls isn't too far behind him. Also up there, Mason Green from Halebury. Alfie Onley trying to work his way forward. This is where the action's really going to start. Josh Lewin also in the mix as they start to settle. So 6 out front. Onley now sitting in position number 7. So the pace will be important as you see Lewin make his way forward into 4th position through the 800 now in about 2:17. So pace has gone up a little bit from that first lap as Wright. 4:03, his best time. Great season last year, Oscar Wright. And he will go into this event with pretty firm favouritism, I'd say, in this particular heat. But Kadima, been a big find from up in the Shepparton area and certainly is running very strongly at the moment. Lewin's still sitting there in that 4th position. That means Austin Lambert sitting in 3rd at the moment, so positioned nicely there, Lambert. So Kadima alongside Wright. Lambert next, then Lewin. They're the top 4. Lokes still in there. Alongside him, those Sterling Rolls. So group of 6 out front. Gap then to Onley. Another gap back then to Mason Green. So through the 1200 now, not much change. What we're seeing is a few little gaps form though. And the most important gap would be 4 to 5 and 6. But I think that's Rolls who's starting to get a roll on literally. And he now moves into that 4th position ahead of Lewin, who's trying hard to just maintain that connection to that lead group of 3, including the very, very experienced Oscar Wright and also Kazadi Kadima. So the front 2, looking good. Lambert's run a really smart race here, but it is Rolls who's just starting to make some moves. They've got the auto qualifiers probably all stitched up here, so it's up to Lewin and also Lokes to just keep moving through, but it'll be Wright who takes the win. Rolls will come through for 2nd, Kadima 3rd. Lambert gets the auto. Lokes will be in next position. Time check around the 4:11 mark, I believe. Very hard to see in the sun here. Lewin comes through for number 6 position. Onley will have to wait on time. Strong finish there from Green. Also McCaffrey from Sandringham coming through, and from Parade College there, I think that was Brodie Batt. And Ollie Burt from St Patrick's next in the distinctive shamrock colours. So next up, Lucas Coburn from Trinity. And Henry Ainley will round out our field in the first of the 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 16 1500.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the female under 17 1500 metre final. Our bronze medalist and 3rd place getter in a time of 4:37.63, Madison King. Our silver medalist and second place getter in a time of 4:37.15, Erin Mariner. And our gold medalist in Victorian under-17 all schools 1500 metre champion in a time of 4:32.04, it's Lucy Cleveland. Please join me in congratulating our place getters.
Heat 2 of 3, the men's under 16 1500 metres. We have 13 starters. Blake Soloyedov from Oxley Christian College in Station 1. Jude Barrett from Bernards in 2. Mitchell Poynton from Billanook College is in Station 3. Max Mitrinko from Williamstown High School, Station 4. And Station 5, Blake Morgan from Albury High School. Harry Lynn from Footscray High Schools in 6. Riley Sullivan from Parkdale Secondary in 7. Station 8, we have Nicholas Tompkins from St Helena Secondary College. From Brighton Grammar, Maximilian Reeves lines up in Station 9. In 10, we have Andre Fowler from Heafdale. Blackburn High School's Thomas Lynette's in 11. Sam Meehan from Maribyrnong College in 12. And Jack Lana from Caulfield Grammar is in 13. 13 starters, the men's under 16 1500 Heat 2 of 3. So a fairly furious start here. Good field. The outside, I think Lana trying to get a little bit of influence. Blake Morgan likes to lead as well. I think he might be the one on the rails at the moment. But Lana, I think, is pressing forward. And as they settle, Jack Lana from Caulfield Grammar will lead the way. So Riley Sullivan now taking the lead. You can see the Morgan in the white, Lana in the blue strip of Caulfield Grammar on the rails at the moment. And to the outside, Thomas Lynette. So a lot of our favourites up there early. Sullivan setting a reasonably good pace here. They would have seen what happened in the first of these 3 heats. So for those next 3 fastest times, they want a decent pace. Top 4 to go through automatically. So Sullivan, definitely one of our top seeds, deserves a lot of respect, but also Lana up there as well. Blake Morgan's a 4:15 runner, so these guys know how to put the pace down over 1,500 metres, and we're seeing just that as the field really does start to spread early as they're approaching 500 metres. Seven in the top pack at the moment. 4 positions for those auto qualifiers and only 3 to go through based on time. Riley Sullivan doing a good job setting that pace from Parkdale Secondary. Thomas Lynette, quite imposing, just sitting on the shoulders there. As you see, Lana just surged forward, took the inside running there. They opened up for him and Lana just took that opportunity. You can see Morgan sitting 3 back on the rails at the moment. So about 2:16, I think that was through the 800 metre mark. So they are moving very swiftly at the moment. This is a good pack out front and still 7, possibly 8 in contention for those top 4 spots. So another change out front. So Lynette leads it. Sam Meehan from Maribyrnong, he's also in the picture, and now Morgan decides to take the long way home by going out into lane 2. So Blake Morgan from Albury High School Starting to find good form here. Lana sitting in the 5th position, just being squeezed in there by Sullivan. So Sam Meehan leads it. He's a 4:15 runner, so definitely one of the favourites. Morgan, then Lynette, Sullivan. Now we're seeing Lana just take off. So Lana wants to secure one of those auto spots, and seeing Jack Lana make a beautiful move there as he hits the 1200. So our front, Lynette leads it. Morgan. Lana in next position. My apologies, that's Meehan leading from Morgan. Then Lana, Lynette. They're the top 4. So our early leader, Riley Sullivan's got a little bit of work to do here, but he'll just keep pushing on because this has been a fast second heat. So you would hope that the likes of Sullivan will have some hope of making it through to that final. But into the home straight now, Meehan and Blake Morgan just going stride for stride. Might be a little bit of battle for honour who takes the win here. But Meehan on the inside, Morgan on the outside. They'll be nearly inseparable. I'd give that one to Meehan on the inside. Same goes for the next 2, but Lynette will make it through. Also Lana. Big finish there. Didn't call him the whole way through, but Nicholas Tompkins from, looks like St Helena, he's come through and will be quite challenging there for one of the fastest times. But a nice strategic race there. And we saw side by side Sam Meehan from Maribyrnong College and Blake Morgan from Albury take the 1-2 positions. So as our final competitors come through, so Harry Lynn from Footscray will round out our field here in the second of our 3 preliminary heats. Just another public service announcement. We have a missing set of Mazda keys outside gate 1. So if anyone has picked up a set of Mazda keys, can they please bring them up to the commentary booth? That would be appreciated. Heat 3 of 3, the men's under 16, 1,500 metres. And we have 13 starters once again. From Frankston High School in Station 1, we have William Hughes. Alex Brain from Xavier College lines up in 2. Next to him in 3, we have Isaac Gillette from Damascus College. From Brighton Grammar, Jasper McKenna is in Station 4. From Masnod College, Evan Hedriarchi is in 5. Station 6, Harry Maddox from Baldwin High School. From Princess Hill Secondary College, Aidan Thompson in 7. In 8 from Geelong College, Lachlan Thomas. Station 9 from Haileybury College, it's William Anderson. Station 10, we have from Mentone Grammar, it is Johnny Weldon. In Station 11 from Melbourne Grammar, Jack Satterley. Station 12 from Footscray High School, James Lynn. Station 13 from Princess Hill Secondary College, Miles Thompson. And my apologies, I think I might have skipped over from Haileybury College in Station 9, William Anderson. So 13 starters, the men's under 16, 1,500 metres. So decent start here. I think that's Hidarachi sitting in second position as they start to settle. So good start from Hughes from Frankston High School, but they are settling a little bit slowly here. Hidarachi just to the outside. Now we're seeing a little bit of a move from Harry Maddox. He's one of our top seeds, so Maddox is starting to get things along a little bit with Hidarachi. So we'll be chasing time here. Johnny Weldon also moving nicely. And also Lachlan Thomas starting to move through. Now we're seeing the pace just pick up a little bit. So going through 66, 67 now, maybe 68 as they go through. So they need to keep this pace really rolling along beautifully, and there's probably about 8 to 10 in the mix as they start to pick up down that back straight. So 4 to go through, 3 on best times, and that's what they're chasing at this moment as they hit the 500 metre mark. Maddox to the outside, Henry Archie on the inside there. Forcing the pace forward. Aiden Thompson, he's in the mix. Also up there, Alex Brain from Xavier. As we see a nice little move there from Miles Thompson. So the Thompson twins both up in that lead pack at the moment, as we approach the 800 metre mark. So around 219 to 220 as they go through. Probably give them 220 there at the 800 metre mark. So 8. And as we know, 8 into 4 doesn't go. Plus for those automatic qualifiers, there is only 3 of those on offer. Now we see the pace just starting to pick up a little bit more as Hederashi and also Maddox just keep forging that pace out front, dragging everyone with them. Now we're going to see one by one the pressure will be going on the rest of those chasing runners. So the Thompson boys still in there from Princess Hill. Maddox controlling a lot of the pace from that lane 1.5, borderline 2. Then the 2 Thompson boys not far behind. Great move there from Lachlan Thomas from Geelong College, getting into the slipstream with Maddox as he starts to wind it up. So Hederachi still sitting on the rails. He's done a great job, Shevin Hederachi. Very brave runner. Let's see what happens over this final 300 metres as they go through. Still a pack of 7. So Maddox now being challenged as they go into that last 200 metres. So the front 3 looking quite clear now. And it is Johnny Weldon who's doing the work out front. Maddox alongside him. So those top 3 looking good. Great move there from Brain from Zabs. Just holding out the first of the Thompson boys. It'll be Maddox. Also up there, Lachlan Thomas. They'll take the autos. Brain will come through. Hederachi, good finish there from Shevin, just to the outside of Miles Thompson. Aiden Thompson coming through as well. Nice heat, that one. But the auto qualifiers cut there at the Xavier College runner there in Brain. As we see Isaac Gillette coming through there. Also Jasper McKinnon. William Anderson crossing the line, and one still to come here, and that will be James Lynn from Footscray High School. So once again, keep doing the refresh on Results Hub, and you will see who will be going through to the final. Should be a very exciting final of the men's under 16, 1500 metres. Lined up now for the final, the women's under 16 1500 metres, 18 starters. And we have Olin Boozman from McKinnon Secondary in 1, Lily Baker from Mentone Girls Grammar in Station 2, Grace Mulqueen, Catherine Macaulay College in 3. Station 4, we have Willow Devine from Kilvington Grammar. From St Columba's College, Sana Jayasinghe in Station 5. Bridget Williams, Albert Park College is in 6. Station 7 has Serena Bryant from Avila College. Station 8, Emily Tawney from Loreto Ballarat. Chelsea Tickle, Bendigo South East Secondary is in 9. Jemima Lord, Melbourne Girls Grammar in Station 10. Lucy Collins from Our Lady of Mercy in 11. Station 12, Zoe Clark, Lilydale High School. From Gisborne Secondary College, we have Isabel Kays in 13. Annabelle Roberts from MLC in 14. Grace Garasma, Mara Sion College in 15. In 16, Ruby Callahan from Ivanhoe Grammar. From Mentone Grammar, Matilda Williams in 17. And Millie McIntosh from Girton Grammar in 18. They are your starters in the final of the women's under 16 1500 metres. So a fairly packed field of 18 here. It'll be interesting to see who wants to take the lead. Chelsea Tickle will be getting off very fast here in the blue uniform of South Bendigo South East Secondary. Grasma also likes to go out hard early. As we see, Tickle sitting there in 3rd position. Just behind her is Williams from Albert Park College. Grasma just off the back of her. And it looks like it will be Williams leading the way early. Sorry, Serena Bryant leading early. So Serena Bryant, my apologies, no, it is Matilda Williams. Tilly Williams leading the way. Tickle in next position. And then Williams. A few state cross-country champions in this field at the moment. Grasma sitting nicely. She's just ahead there of Serena Bryant in the red uniform of Avila College. So Tilly Williams doesn't mind leading. Tickle just sitting nicely at the moment. Williams just very light on her feet, just one out, one back on Tickle as they approach the 400. Nice long line. That means that the pace has already been going down here, set by Tilly Williams. She's representing Mentone Grammar. Now we're seeing a real move come forward there. Try and identify that runner as we come through into the home straight. So Williams still leads it. Williams moving into 3rd position. Tickle in 4th, make that 3rd. So Bryant, she's working alongside Annabelle Roberts from MLC. But lead group of 3 now looking to start to move away from the chase pack. Bryant's got a little bit of work to do and she's starting to do just that. So out front, Tilly Williams. Big move there from Bryant because this is the important part. At the mid-stage of this 1500 metres, she doesn't want to lose contact. Ruby Callahan in next position. Annabelle Roberts next. So they're in positions 5 and 6. Moving through the 800 metres now. So around 2:30 as they go through, just on that mark. And it is Williams still leading the way. Has done the leading all the way through this event so far as they approach 900 metres. And we're just seeing Bryant made the big move to get through, but she is now just losing a little bit of contact as we see Williams coming alongside Tickle. So approaching 1 kilometre. Tilda Williams has led all the way. Around 3:10 through the kilometre mark. Williams still looking good. Tickle doing what she needs to do. Williams just sitting off the back. This is going to be a very interesting last lap. Serena Bryant not out of it either. Gap then to Callahan. Roberts in next position. Then we have Lucy Collins. But into the last lap they go. Gap between 3 and 4 now starting to grow. Are the medals now settled out front? and just a matter of who will be where on that podium. Williams looking good to the outside. Tickle also looking strong as they come alongside. 300 out, and they are 3 across the track. Tickle pushes forward. Williams goes with her. Can Tilly Williams just bridge that gap? I'm not sure if Bryant can do much from that point on. It looks like a race in 2 out front. So stride by stride as they're hitting 200 metres out. Tickle to the inside. Williams to the outside. 2 very strong young women here as they come into that final 150. So Tickle from Southeast, Bendigo Southeast Secondary. Albert Park College's Williams. They're coming into the last straight now. Tickle commanding that inside lane, so Williams has to go wide. She has to do the extra distance, but Chelsea Tickle looking oh so strong. She comes into the home straight here. Looks like it'll be another all-schools victory for Chelsea Tickle. Great running Bridget Williams, though. She'll be rewarded with that silver medal. And the front runner, Tilly Williams, she will come through for the bronze. Great podium there in the women's under-16. Well-deserved running, strong running from each of the 3 of them. Serena Bryant made her move, just found short on that last lap. She'll come through for 4th position. Callahan next, then Roberts. Big finish there from Mulqueen from Catherine McCauley College. And next one to come through, I think that was Marley Tawney from Loretto. So great running. Chelsea Tickle takes another championship here at Lakeside Stadium. Bridget Williams in 2nd. And Matilda Williams will settle for the bronze medal. Millie McIntosh, I think, coming through there. Next one in will be Lily Baker from Mentone Grammar. In our final finish, Olin Boosman from McKinnon Secondary College in the women's under-16 1500.
Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the under-14 men's high jump. In 3rd place, receiving the bronze medal of the leap of 1 metre 64 from Geelong Grammar, it's David Roydhouse. Our silver medalist on count back with a leap of 1.71 from Brighton Grammar, Theodore Bowen. And our gold medalist in Victorian All Schools Track and Field Championships high jump champion with a leap of 1.71 m from Ivanhoe Grammar, Stanley Moore. Please join me in congratulating these athletes. Now back to Tim for some track action.
And that track action will be the first of 2 preliminary heats of the men's under 1500 metres. The top 6 in each of the heats, plus the next 3 best times, will proceed through. In heat number 1, we have 17 starters. Alexander Kennedy from St Leonard's College in 1. Dylan Jennings, St Francis Xavier College in 2. In 3, from Sacred Heart, Tyler Finch. Ethan Sheen from Mornington Secondary College lines up in 4. Next to him in 5, we have Angus Baker from Geelong High School. Mount Beauty Secondary College's Eddie Franskis in 6. Anthony Hine from Footscray High School in 7. Monty Tucker, Mentone Grammar in 8. Jasper Bignor from Brighton Grammar lines up in 9. Zephan Goals McSweeney from Footscray High School is in 10. Max Byron from Arsenal College, Station 11. Station 12, Thomas Scott from Mentone Grammar. From Vermont Secondary, we have Jack Field in 13. Josh Slade from Port Melbourne Secondary College in 14. Joel Dean from Parkdale Secondary in 15. Alexander Zabojek from Camberwell Grammar in 16, and in station 17 from Beacon Hills College, Lachlan Ball. They're your 17 starters, heat 1 of 2, men's under 15, 1,500 metres. So a fairly fast start there. Could be Dylan Jennings leading the way early. Gee, they're really rushing towards that first 100 before they start to settle. Fransky just to the outside. So Ethan Sheen, one of the players out early. Also Lachlan Ball, Fransky next. To the inside of him, Tyler Finch. One of our race favourites. So the taller figure there, Finch in white. Comes in with the fastest seed time. But out front, Lachlan Ball from Beacon Hills College, leading the way through the first 400 in about 67 seconds. So Fransky next position. Finch content to sit third. Top 6 to go through. Lachlan Ball, no seed time for Ball, so an unknown quantity here. Fransky, we know lots of him. We've seen him a lot on these tracks, and he's sitting beautifully in that second position. Tyler Finch sitting in next position. Not far behind him, Zephyr Goals McSweeney. Oh, sorry, that is, my apologies, that's Thomas Scott from Mentone Grammar. Bignell in next position. So very honest opening to this first of our 2 under 15, 1500s as they approach the 800 metre mark. Top 6 to go through, still plenty of players in the race for those positions. Next 3 best times will proceed through. So Thomas Scott looking pretty comfortable there. He's got Finch just behind him. Giles McSweeney sitting just a little bit back in that pack. And now we see Finch starting to make his moves as he takes the outer line there. So just trying to run safely as Fransky takes the lead. So Thomas Scott in second position, then Finch. Now we're seeing Dylan Jennings start to come through. Also Angus Baker from Geelong High School, just going past the early leader. So big run here from Fransky. Really starting to put the foot down. Finch looking just quite composed as he runs along behind Scott. Just comes alongside him now. Geelong High School runner. He's coming through nicely at the moment. That's Angus Baker. But there is a clutch of runners just behind him. This last 200 is going to be interesting for that 4th, 5th, 6th positions. But out front, Fransky, Scott, Finch, they're safe. Baker just needs to control that inner lane there as he comes into the last 100. As you see the experienced Finch just coming alongside Fransky. Might be able to separate them here. Big run also, Ethan Sheen from Mornington. He will take one of the auto spots. He'll be in number 5, and also claiming an auto spot will be Dylan Jennings. So next one who'll wait on time, Max Byron. Sorry, that was Lachlan Ball coming through next. Also up there, Jesper Bignell will have to wait on time. And so too Monty Tucker from Mentone Grammar. So just keep checking Results Hub as we will see the results coming through and determination who makes it through to this final of the men's under 15. And let's get behind Josh Slade from Port Melbourne Secondary. Also big finish here, Max Byron.
Bring your attention back to the infield now for another victory ceremony and medal presentation. The next one, of course, is the under-16 triple jump for females. Our bronze medalist and third place getter, the result of 10 metres 92 from Norwood, is Jasmine Giray-Feller. Our silver medalist and second place getter with a leap of 10 metres 96 from Matthew Flinders Secondary, it's Caitlin Walker. And our gold medalist and Victorian under-16 all-schools triple jump champion with a leap of 11.30 from Maribyrnong, Lillian McAuliffe. Please join me in congratulating our competitors.
We now go to heat 2 of 2, men's under 15, 1,500 metres. 16 starters, and they are Jai Hao Shan from Baldwin High School in Station 1, Angus Buchan, Marsland College in 2, Aaron Williams, Camberwell Grammar in Station 3, Henry Kerr Lewis, Scotch College lines up in 4. In 5, from Princess Hill Secondary College, it is Samuel Wilson, Will Wright from Over Newton College in 6. In 7, from Wesley College, Jack Davenport, Seb Walker from Xavier College in 8. Harry Barker from Wesley College in 9. Ashok Sinadurai from Baldwin High School in 10. Elijah Marshall from Braemar College, Station 11. Ryder Gilbert, Flinders Christian College in 12. Tyler Hughes from Peninsula Grammar in 13. Logan Leonard from Damascus College in 14. Alfie Webb, Princess Hill Secondary in 15. Rounding out the field in 16 from Melbourne Grammar, Sebastian Tramontana. 16 starters, heat 2 of 2. Men's under 15, 1,500 metres. So a nice clean start here as they start to settle around the 100-metre mark. We'll try and establish our leaders as they come through. Top 6 once again to go through. Next 3 fastest times. So Tyler Hughes leads the way. He is our top seed. So Hughes from Peninsula Grammar. Alfie Webb, also one of the top seeds, sitting in second position there. Not far behind him, Elijah Marshall from Braemar College. Hughes leading. He's got a 4:16 seed time. Had a very good season last year over the 8s, 15s and 3Ks. Tyler Hughes setting a really nice pace out front. So about 68 through that opening 400 metres. Henry Kerr Lewis also in good position. He's sitting 4th at the moment. And that's potentially Will Wright from Over Newton coming through in next position. So Wright's got a 4:15 to his name, so that is actually top seed. Sitting beautifully at the moment, positioned mid-pack. So great move there. Kerr Lewis just pushing himself forward. Also coming through is Chan from Baldwin High School. And bodies just starting to come together there a little bit. Will Wright just avoided the trouble there. Stepped sideways to get out of the runner being tangled up in a few feet. But they're going through 800 now, 2:22. So pace has gone off a little bit on that second lap. Yep. So Wright now moving himself into 5th position. So we're seeing the strategic moves starting to take place now as they approach the 1 kilometre mark. Just on 3 minutes now, which is about 4:30 pace. Alfie Webb going along nicely in 2nd position. Hughes still leading it. Good run here from Chan. Next position, Marshall. And then Wright. Gap to Kerr Lewis. Alongside him there, Aaron Williams from Camberwell Grammar School. Then a little bit of gap then to Logan Leonard from Damascus. Top 6 places go through automatically. There are 5 in the lead pack. Will Wright just content to let them start running away because he's probably quite conscious of the fact there's a gap behind him, but now he starts to move forward and reattaches. Looks like Chan's the one going for glory here as they hit the last 200 metres. Wright very content just to sit back alongside Tyler Hughes. They know that they're through here. So the race for honour coming through into this last 100 metre. Chan leading the way. Elijah Marshall now taking the lead. Alfie Webb also up there. So will be a win there to Elijah Marshall from Braemar. Alfie Webb in next position. Then Chan, Wright, and also Tyler Hughes content to come through. Next one through, I think that might have been Harry Barker from Wesley. So some good strategic running there in the second of our heats. Of the men's under 1500 metres, as we keep saying, just keep refreshing on Results Hub and they will give you the progressions through to the final.
Bring your attention to the infield now for another victory ceremony and medal presentation. This time for the under-16 women's 1,500 metres. Our bronze medalist and third place getter in a time of 4:43.81, Matilda Williams. Our second place getter and silver medalist in a time of 4:41.62, Bridget Williams. And our gold medalist and Victorian under-16 1500 metre all-schools champion in a time of 4:40.76, Chelsea Tickle. Now back over to Tim for some more track action.
There we go. Let's introduce the field now for the final of the women's under 1500 metres. We have 17 starters. Station 1 representing Melbourne Girls Grammar, Zara Skinner. Station 2 from Lauriston, it is Sophie Senior. Madeline Kearney from Brighton is in Station 3. Riddy Mater from Maribyrnong College in 4. Lauren Tay, Brighton in Station 5. Freya Miven from Albert Clark College, Station 6. Georgie Lindsay of Caulfield Grammar in 7. Matilda Johnson from Genazzano is in Station 8. Alexa Schultz from Avila College in Station 9. Grace Robinson from Diamond Valley College in 10. Cassandra Servadai from Mentone Girls Secondary College in 11. From Loyola College, Isabella Napolitano is in 12. Asha Morrow from Elizabeth Murdoch College in 13. Sophia Delgadino from St Ignatius College in 14. Layla Bruce, Melbourne Girls Grammar in 15. Elizabeth Craig, Haileybury College, 16. And Aria Violini from Loreto Ballarat in Station 17. They're your starters in the final of the women's under 15 1500 metre final. So a good start here. It's a final of the under 15s. There's some good names in here. Our top seeds are sitting around that 440, low 440s, like Matilda Johnson, who we want to watch as they start to settle. Also Madeline Kearney from Brighton. Violani from Loreto, also one to watch. So Elizabeth Craig from Haileybury leads the way. Matilda Johnson up there. Lauren Tay Wrighton also in the mix as they start to settle. Not far back off there, Madeline Kearney from Wrighton. Sandra Servadai also in the mix. A little bit of a gap then to Georgie Lindsay. She's in the Caulfield Grammar uniform. Elizabeth Craig leading the way as they approach 400 metres. So around the 80-second mark, which is 5 minutes for the 1500 metres. So the chase group looking quite settled here and quite composed as Elizabeth Craig leads the way. She's got a gap of about 5 metres. So Tay looking good on the rails. So Lauren Tay in second position, chasing Elizabeth Craig. Also up there, Madeline Kearney from Brighton. Matilda Johnson, Genazzano, sitting in third position at the moment as they go through with 2 laps to go. Also up there, Cassandra Servadai. Aria Violini in next position, then Lindsay. So a little bit gap then to Grace Robinson. But the chasing pack just starting to eat into that lead as they go through 800 metres. 2:34. So Tay commanding that pack. Johnson quite happy to work off the back of Lauren Tay. So leader Elizabeth Craig comes through. At 900 metres still leading the way. So approaching the 1 kilometre mark here. And no real change. This is going to be a very strategic race over that last 500 metres. You can see the gap to Craig now starting to narrow. So Tay's done a good job of just bringing that bunch through. Everyone's quite happy to sit off the back of Lauren as just now starts to edge wide. So Craig, Tay. Johnson now starting to edge herself forward. Also, you have got Servadai in the mix. Violini just dropping off the back a little bit. Kearney going with them. Now the race is on. So a little bit of pushing and shoving. Lauren Tay just being shunted back. That allowed Kearney just to edge herself forward. And I think it is Servadai who's come out the winner out of all of that little coming together. But now Johnson starts to wind it up. So 300 out, Johnson starts to go. Tay still got a lot of running in her. Servadai leads it. So Johnson edging forward. Tay's now got a little bit of work to do. Johnson, Servadai, Tay, Kearney in that order. Gap then to our next runner there in Craig and then Violini. But out front, the race is really on here. Servadai not done with yet. Johnson on the inside. Cassandra Servadai, she's starting to serve it up to Johnson as they go into the home straight. This was going to be very close. Servadai really pushed forward at the bell. She's the one who's going to edge forward now. Johnson working hard. Tay's got too much work to do here, but Cassandra Servadai, she'll take the win. Great running there, Servadai. Johnson in second. Tay will take the bronze medal. Good running once again from Kearney. She'll have to settle for fourth. The early leader there in Elizabeth Craig. She will be in fifth position. Aria Violini next. Then Georgie Lindsay next position. Zara Skinner from Melbourne Girls Grammar will be next. Grace Robinson will be through. I think that was Isabella Napolitano in next position. Also coming through now, Riddy Mata from Maribyrnong. Donaldson next position. Sorry, Freya Midman in next position. Sophia Delgadino. Also Napolitano now coming through. So great racing there. Cassandra Servadai taking the win from Mentone Girls Secondary College.
Bring your attention to the infield where friend of the show, friend of the organisation and friend of genuinely everybody, Tom Roach, will be presenting the medal presentation for the under-15 para-discus. Receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 16 metres and 37 with a percentage of 35.7% from McClelland, Caden Bell. Receiving the silver medal with a throw of 25 metres and a percentage of 47.25% from Padua, Thomas McGough. And our gold medalist with a throw of 29.90 metres and percentage of 50% from Northern Bay, Kobe Matheson. Please join me in congratulating our competitors. Back to the infield. Very, very hotly contested, this one. Him, himself, and I. In the under-17 discus, we have our medal presentation here. Receiving the bronze medal could be Tom. Receiving the silver medal could also be Tom. But he's gone and done it better. And Tom Roach, with a throw of 18.17 and a percentage of 41.88, is the under-17 para discus champion. Please join us in congratulating Tom. Now into the infield again. The victory ceremony and medal presentation for the under-20 para discus. Receiving the bronze medal with a throw of 16.17 metres from Ashwood, Brighton Lyle. Our silver medalist today and second place getter with a throw of 16.60 metres from officer Daniel O'Regan. And our gold medalist and Victorian under-20 paradiscus all schools champion with a throw of 27.45 metres from VRQA, Liam Costello. Please join me in congratulating our under-20 para competitors. Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the para under-15 women's discus. Our gold medalist in this event with a throw of 27.70 metres from Loretto Ballarat, Eleanor Downey. Victory ceremony and medal presentation for the female para under-17 discus. Receiving the gold medal and the Victorian All Schools Discus Para Championship will be Victoria Waddle Lang from Wangaratta.
Thanks, Noah. Some great sights down there that we can see from up here on the commentary position in the top of the Thomas Roach stand. On the far side of the track, we can see our under 14 men getting ready for their first of two preliminary heats of the 1500 metres. We have 16 starters in heat number 1. Top 6 will go through automatically in the next 3 fastest times. Our competitors are in Station 1 from St Francis Xavier Primary School, Archer Spackman. Jasper Locke from Tintern Grammar in Station 2. Ariel Frederick from Brighton Grammar is in Station 3. Max Cole from Cathedral College in 4. Jed Willis from Victory Christian College in Station 5. Lachlan Baxter, Camberwell Grammar, Station 6. Taj Walker, Ivanhoe East Primary School in 7. Miles Boyle from Whitefriars College in Station 8. Station 9, Liam Ricky from Berwick Fields Primary School. From St Joseph's, we have Benji Carfoot in 10. Perry Grant from Damascus College is in Station 11. Station 12 from Footscray Primary School, Iggy Strybosch. 13, Archie Sidoritis from McKinnon Secondary College in 14. Oliver Mackay from Mentone Grammar. 15, Max Fraser, Carey Baptist Grammar. And in 16, from Wembley Primary School, Bailey Piper. So 16 starters, the first of 2 preliminary heats, the men's under 14, 1500 metres. So fairly fast start here. Just starting to settle now as they go around the top bend. Sidoritis might be out early. He's one of our top seeds, a 4.11 runner. So ones to watch out for, Ariel Friedrich from Brighton Grammar. And also from Camberwell Grammar, Lachlan Baxter. Leading the way at the moment, it is a Lachlan Baxter. The outside there, Archer Spackman. Ariel Friedrich's on the rails. So decent pace, big bunch here too. 6 to go through automatically. So about 72, so that's 4:30 pace, which is comfortable for a few of these young men. Others might be just straining at the bit a little bit just to keep in contact. And around the 4:30 pace as they are settling down here. So Sidoritis currently sitting 4th position, so quite comfortably there. As Archer Spackman from St Francis Xavier Primary, he's on the outside there. Lachlan Baxter, he's taking the rails. Friedrich, also up there. Sidoritis, just moving in on the rail now. He's just sitting behind Baxter at the moment as they continue to move through. Big group at the moment, 6 spots up for grabs here automatically. This is the first of 2 of our preliminary heats. So just dropping the pace a little bit there on that second lap. So around the 2:30 mark through to 2:31. So it's heading more towards the mid 4:30s as predicted finish time. Baxter leading. Archer Spackman been there the whole time and he's not moving. So they're approaching the 1 kilometre mark now. About 3:05, 3:06 through the 1K. Now Sidoritis decides to make his move. So Archie Sidoritis from McKinnon just striding forward. Baxter going with him. Now we're seeing Benji Carfoot from St Joseph's making his move. Also up there, Max Fraser from Carey Baptist Grammar. Probably 7 in contention as they go through to the final 300 metres for those top 6 spots. So Sideritis leads at Baxter. Also up there, Carfoot. That's the top 3. They're looking quite solid here as they go through into the last 150. So Sideritis controlling the pace. Great run here from young Lachlan Baxter from Camberwell Grammar. Been in a commanding position the whole way through. Spackman also is impressed and he'll make his way through to the final as well. And now they all come through. So Friedrich will also make it through. He'll just be behind Spackman. Sideritis took it. The final one to get through automatically there, Max Fraser from Carey Baptist. He will make it through. So it will be, Max Cole will just have to wait on time now, as will the other competitors. So winning time around the low 440s thereabouts. And Archie Sideritis taking out the first of our 2 heats of the men's under 14, 1500 metres. So Taj Walker just coming across the line now. Still 2 competitors to come through. Next one in, it looks like it is Jasper Locke from Tintern. And Bailey Piper from Wembley Primary School, he'll round out the field here in the first of our 2 preliminary heats of the under 14 men's 1500. So lined up, waiting to go here will be the second of our 2 preliminary heats of the under 14 men's 1500, and we have 16 starters once again. Oliver Parkinson from Caulfield Grammar in Station 1. Leonardo Donarelli from Ivanhoe Grammar, he's in 2. Thomas Scott from Wembley Primary Schools in 3. Ruben Service from Christway College, he is in Station 4. In 5, we have Gus Hartley from Alphington Primary School. From Rosehill Secondary College, Alex Constantinidis. In 7, from Pleasant Street Primary School, Jagger Mansion. In Station 8, from Christian College, Kai Vague. Harry McAllister, Haileybury College in 9. Sydney Box from Paul's AGS, he's in 10. Ethan Swain, Flinders Christian College in 11. Station 12, Willem van Onselen from Camberwell Grammar. Station 13, Owen Roach from Mentone Grammar. From St Kevin's College, we've got Joshua Field in 14. Lenny Gray from Maribyrnong College in 15. And Gurzahaj Singh from Flinders Christian College in 16. They're your starters in Heat 2 of 2, men's under 14, 1500 metres. So once again, a bit of a charge of the Light Brigade for the under 14 men as they all jockey for good position here. Top 6 to go through the next 3 fastest times once again. And the sprint is still on before they start the settle. And we'll identify our leaders as they come into the home straight the first time. So Gus Hartley doing a good job out front. So Owen Roach. On the inside there you have Sydney Box. It's still very congested. Lots of runners in the mix here as they see field now starting to move into second position, and they approach the 400 metres. Now it's starting to spread out. Actually, that last 100 metres, it did spread considerably from the bunch that we had going through at the 300 metre mark. Still potentially 8 to 9 runners in contention for the top 6 spots here as the moves really start to take place at the 500 metre mark. So Donnerelli leading the way at the moment, our race favourite, Victorian State champion. So Leonardo Donnerelli just pulling the field along. Field in next position, that's Joshua Field. Also Oliver Parkinson. Looks like a bit of a move there from the Harlebury runner. That's Harry McAllister. So they're stringing out a little bit more. So there are 7 bodies still in contention for the auto qualification here as they go through the 800 in about 2:27. So a little bit quicker than the heat number 1, which gives a lot of joy for the runner who will come 7th out of this pack. So Donnerelli still moving nicely. Field just in his slipstream at the moment. Parkinson still up there. So Harry McAllister's still there, Sydney Box also there, and Alex Constantinidis in the mix as well. As Lenny Gray starts to make his moves through. But Donnerelli and Field just controlling things there. McAllister from Hale will be sitting in 3rd position. Gap then to Ethan Swain from Flinders Christian College, and next up through is Gus Hartley. Not far behind him is Willem van Onselen. But out front, no real change here. Donnerelli and Field just showing a bit of class, and Joshua Field decides he's going to have a little bit of a dip out front, and Donnerelli said, yep, you can have the lead here, Josh, as Field starts to wind it up into that last 200 metres. Harry McAllister still sitting in 3rd position, so those top 4 really looking quite good here for the automatic qualification as Joshua Field starts to really put it on over this last 150. So Field looking good. Constantinidis coming home strongly as well. So he'll take an auto spot. He'll be in number 4. Donnerelli just looks around. He knows what's going on here. Field will take the win. Donnerelli in 2nd. Then McAllister. Constantinidis in next position. Coming through then, Lenny Gray from Maribyrnong College. And securing an automatic qualification will be Sydney Box from St Paul's AGS. And then a quick finish there, Ethan Swain just coming over the top of Oliver Parkinson. So some nice sprint finishes here as we see Willem van Onselen with a good finish. Then we have Gursahaj Singh in next position. Not far behind him, Owen Roach. Ruben Service from Christway College. And number 7 there, Jacob Mansion from Pleasant Street Primary School coming through. And final finisher here in the under-14 action in the 1500 metres. And that will be Kai Vague from Christian College. So once again, we'll head down to Noah Oliver in the presentation duties down trackside.
Thank you, Tim. Joined again by special guest medal presenter Tom Roach. Here he'll be presenting the bronze medal and the silver and the gold. All right, victory ceremony and medal presentation for the female under 15 1500 metre. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a time of 4:45.31 from Brighton, Lauren Tay. Our second place getter and silver medalist with a time of 4:43.68 from Genazzano, Matilda Johnson. And our gold medalist and Victorian all schools under 15 1500 metre champion in a time of 4:43.12 from Mentone Girls Secondary, Cassandra Servaday.
Back on track, we have the first of two preliminary heats of the women's under 14 1500 metres. 17 starters in heat number one, top 6 to go through, plus the next 3 fastest times. So in station 1, we have from Fairfield a primary school, Sadie Crane. Maddie Gilchrist from Strathmore Secondary College in station 2. Ella Fallon from Brighton in 3. Tegan Smullen, Kilbreda College, station 4. Abigail Bassos from Mount St Joseph's Girls is in 5. Lexi Gleisner from Emmanuel College in 6. Liza Griffin, Siena College, station 7. Station 8, Olivia Collins, Our Lady of Mercy. Station 9, it is Emily Wetzels from Caulfield Grammar. Arabella East from Loreto Mandeville Hall in 10. Asher Ball, Melbourne Girls Grammar, station 11. Joy Lovegrove, St Catherine's in 12. Hazel Hugh from Saltwater College, station 13. Lenny Hartley, Haileybury College in 14. In 15, we have Addie Taylor from Ryton, and in 16, Annabelle Messer from Donvale Christian College. And rounding out our field, Paige Tuddenham from Ballarat Grammar, station 17. 17 starters, heat 1 of 2, women's under 14, 1500 metres. So a big field here, 17, 6 to go through automatically, 3 on the next fastest times. Addie Taylor leading the way at the moment. Paige Tuddenham from Ballarat Grammar working nicely with her. Gap back then to Ella Fallon, also from Ryton. Also moving nicely, Abigail Bassos from Mount St Joseph's. So long line of competitors here as the pace being put on by Addie Taylor is quite good, and Tuddenham doing a little bit of work to get back on in contact there. As they go through in a rather swift 73 seconds. So that's around 4:35 pace at the moment. So Taylor, also Tuddenham, moving along beautifully. Top 6 to go through. Those two well clear of the field. Let's see, Arabella East is sitting around 5th position at the moment, I believe. So Fallon in next position. Also up there, Abigail Bassos still moving nicely. Then East. Next one on the track, Lenny Hartley from Haileybury. But out front, it is Addie Taylor still leading the way here quite comfortably. So top 6 is cutting off there at Lenny Hartley. As we see Taylor heading down the back straight once again through the 800 metre mark. Tuddenham hasn't moved a lot. The gap from 2nd through to 3rd, it's now sitting at about 30 metres. So good break for our lead 2 here. So Fallon's still sitting in 3rd position. A little bit of a gap there. But now we're seeing, I think there's Lenny Hartley is making the moves. She's moved herself comfortably into 4th position. So the challenge will be for the position behind Arabella East from Loreto. And that is Tegan Smullen from Kilbreda. So she's got a little bit of a work to do to get into that auto qualifying position, but the pace is pretty decent out front. So Smullen probably looking pretty full on here to try and go through on fastest times because they are moving one lap out here. Next one through is Annabelle Messer from Donvale. Also crossing the line for one lap to go is Emily Wetzels. Next one up will be Olivia Collins. And we've got Maddie Gilchrist, not far behind her, Asher Ball, moving nicely. Then Leslie Gleisner. Sadie Crane from Fairfield Primary School in next position. Then Eliza Griffin. Next one up there is Hazel Hugh. And coming through to get the bell, Joy Lovegrove from St Catherine's. But out front, no real change here. Addie Taylor's just done it on the bit the whole way through. So Taylor will come through easy as she pleases in this last 100 to take an auto-qualifying spot and then make quite a statement before the final tomorrow. So time check, it's going to be a really good time here. So, well, right on the 450 mark, just under 450, so it's good time. Also, great run from Tuddenham. Fallon comes through for next position. Hartley next. Great run there from Bassos. And Arabella East, she will claim that next position. We'll just watch time now as it goes through, although the running clock's stopped there. 5:07 thereabouts for Smullen. That will give us an indication, and around the 5:11 mark, I believe, for Messer. So they'll be watching times, 5:07, 5:11 thereabouts. Nice finish here from Maddie Gilchrist. As we see Collins, also Ball, and Gleisner coming through. Nice finish for Crane, also Griffin, side by side. Hugh in next position. And Lovegrove will round out the field in the first of our two preliminary heats of the under 14 1500 for women.
Bringing your attention back to the infield now for another victory ceremony and medal presentation. This one, of course, for the under 14 female shot put. Our bronze medalist receiving the third place with a throw of 10.44 from Marta Christie, Mika Slim. Our second place getter receiving the silver medal with a put of 10 metres 62 from Toorak College, Simone Adelaja. And our gold medalist of the under 14 shot put at the Victorian All Schools Track and Field Champion with a throw of 10.90 from Brandon Park, it's Isabel Thokchom. Please join me in congratulating these competitors.
Thanks, Noah. Let's go to the final of our 1,500 metre events for the day, which is the second of our two preliminary heats for the under 14 women. 17 starters. Station 1, we have Charlotte Stacks. In 2, from McKinnon Secondary College, Sophie R. Bateman. In 3, from Thomas Carr College, Madison Hall. Olivia Green from Loretto, Ballarat is in 4. In 5, Phoebe Grant from MLC. From Box Hill High School, Sienna Mame in Station 6. In 7, Ella Juniper from Wesley College. In Station 8, from the Basin Primary School, Tilly Morton. Olive Armstrong from MLC's in 9. Station 10 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Sadie Bird. Chloe Grun from Heathmont Secondary College in 11. Lola Becker from Malvern Central in 12. In 13, Brianna Coffey from Donvale Christian College. 14, Ella McDonald from Mount St Joseph's. In 15, from St Catherine's, Anna Rosenberg. In 16, from Caulfield Grammar, Matilda DeYoung. And in Station 17, Heidi Mitchell, Ivanhoe East Primary School. That is your field in the second of our 2 preliminary heats, the women's under 14, 1,500 metres. So underway now in the second of our 2 preliminary heats of the under 14, 1,500 metres. So like an MLC runner out early there. So top seed's probably, Chloe Grun from Heathmont Secondary, so we'll expect Chloe to be in the running early as they do start to settle. And it is Chloe Grun leading the way at the moment. Also up there, Heidi Mitchell is going nicely. Matilda DeYoung settling into third position there. Not far behind her is Sienna Mume. Also moving nicely, Sophie R. Bateman from McKinnon Secondary College. But out front, Grund just going for it. Saw a good win from Taylor in the first, our opening heat. So top 6 once again to go through. Bateman starting to make her way through. So well spread down the back straight as our competitors go through 500 metres. So Grun's still leading. She's got a gap, 10 to 15 metres over Momet. Then DeYoung, Mitchell, next position, then R. Bateman. Charlotte Stacks in next position. Sadie Bird, Melbourne Girls Grammar. Also up there, Phoebe Grant from MLC. So Stacks currently sitting in the final of the auto qualifying positions. As Grund just keeps the lead about where it has been. As we see the Caulfield Grammar runner now starting to come through. And that's DeYoung. She's now taken second position. So Stacks now moving to seventh position. So that might be one of the Melbourne girls grammar students just taking into that next, or the auto qualification position in six. But DeYoung making quite a move here, so no real challenge to Grund at the moment as she goes through the kilometre mark in about 3:16, 3:17. So Grund out by 10 metres. DeYoung in next position, gap of 5, back to Mulmay. Then we also have Heidi Mitchell in next position, Bateman next. And then we have Sadie Bird from a Melbourne Girls Grammar. She's in sixth position. Stacks in seventh. Then we have Phoebe Grant from MLC in eighth position. Coming through next will be Tilly Morton from the Basin Primary School. Alongside her, that will be Brianna Coffey from Donvale Christian College. But out front, no real change here. Top two look very, very, very safe as they go into the home straight, the back straight the last time. The chasing group, which is positions 3, 4 and 5, and then 6, they look pretty solid. Just a little bit of a charge forward into third position. I think that's Heidi Mitchell. So she's running herself safely into a auto position here. Mulmay and also Bateman. Then Bird in that order. They're looking pretty good here, and it's up to Stacks now to try and get back into the autos or just keep the pace going, because it has been once again a fairly decent time here. So I think Stacks might be fairly safe here if she just keeps that home straight speed going. As we see Chloe Grund coming through, she'll take the win. Good running also from Matilda DeYoung from Caulfield Grammar. She'll take second position and an auto spot. Heidi Mitchell, she'll be through next. Then Mulmay. Then Stacks just behind Bateman, but that's a good time there for seventh position. Just to tick over the 5:05. Phoebe Grant's going to have to wait on time. So too will Tilly Morton. Next one through there was Brianna Coffey. Nice finish here for Ella Juniper. Coming over the top of Madison Hall from Thomas Carr College. And next one through there will be Olive Armstrong. Oliver Becker finishes her run. So too does Ella McDonald. And Olivia Green from Loretto Ballarat in through next. And that leads Anna Rosenberg from St Catherine's to round out the field here in the women's under 14 1500 metre action. So once again, you can check Results Hub for the progressions through to tomorrow's final in the under 14 competition. And I'll hand that main commentary position back to Noah Oliver as we head into our 400 metre action. So next scheduled event on the track will be 4:45. So Noah will take over the main commentary position. There is still some action in the field though, so feel free to follow that along with Results Hub as well.
So while there's a hiatus from the track action till about 4:45, time to get into some live field results via ATSVIC Results Hub. That's atsvic.resultshub.com.au. You'll click on the All Schools Championships and then head to the field tab and you'll find a number of live results. And by live, I mean to the minute. So right now in the under-18 triple jump final, the leader at the moment, Michaela Talbot, leap of 12.18. Sitting in second place, we have Sarah I. Hughes, 11.65. Sitting in the bronze medal spot right now, Susana Stride, Gina Latham, leap of 11 metres 40. Over in the under-20 triple jump final, Lucy Polkinghorn currently leads with a leap of 9.68. Sitting in the silver medal spot behind her at this point, Shona Wills, 9.09.
So let's go back to the infield for our next presentation, and this is for the men's under 17 discus throw. In third place, receiving the bronze medal with a best of 39.31 metres, representing Caulfield Grammar, Cooper Acklom. With a best distance of 41.16 metres, receiving the silver medal from Maribyrnong College, it is Maddox Wilson. And our gold medalist, the Victorian All Schools champion for 2024 with a best distance of 42.84 metres, representing South Oakley, Will Amiatu. Congratulations to Cooper, Maddox and Will, our medalists in the men's under 17 discus throw.
The warm-up area that is being placed on the track is now closed. So the warm-up area on the bend right there is now closed. So if you are completing your warm-up, it's time to pack it up and get ready to race. Bring your attention back to the track. Track action does resume right about now with the first of the under 17, under 15, and under 15 and under 17 combined para 400 metre races. In lane 2 from Rossbourne, it's Eloise Valentini. In lane 3 from Naranga, Alice Huddy. In 4 from Wangaratta, Lara Pearson. In lane 4 from Avila, Zoe Schultz. And in lane 6 from Loretto Ballarat, Eleanor Downey. And we are away in racing in this combined para 400 metres here. The athlete in Eleanor Downey making a break for the back straight as she moves further down. So Lara Pearson also running very strongly along the back. So she's broken the stagger. She's got about 250 odd metres to go. Can she hold on to this one? Moving back into the under 17 age category. That's Eloise Huddy. So Elise Huddy running very, very strongly as well. So Valentini's going to lead them into the bend there as we go back to the under 15 age group, and it's still Lara Pearson's show. On her outside there, that's Eleanor Downey. So she runs quite strongly through the finish of her race. And just behind them, Zoe Schultz. So Lara Pearson seems to be the one with there, but as she starts to hit the great wall of Lakeside Stadium, it's a time for Eleanor Downey to strike. Back in the under-17s, Eloise Valentini running very strongly, but Pearson will take that one out for the line honours in the under-15s. And in the 17s, the line honours at this point will be Eloise Valentini. Very well run race there. And while I've got your attention, in regards to the warm-up area, the warm-up area is inside of the stadium is now closed. So I suggest that you get as much of your warm-up done out in the parklands available. And when you are at the start line, the officials there will accommodate you as best they can. So there is no current area to warm up inside of the stadium. So we suggest that you warm up in the parkland. And then when you are at the start line, they'll do their best to accommodate you. Thank you very much.
Turn our attention back onto the infield, and we have the triple jump under 18 women's presentations. In third position with the best distance of 10.26 metres, representing Yarram Secondary College, Lily Marizzato. Our silver medalist with the best distance of 11.49 metres, representing Maribyrnong Secondary, it is Fushana Sri Denify. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with the best distance of 11.81 metres, representing Peninsula Grammar, Sarai Hughes. And we will acknowledge Michaela Talbot from Albury High School with the best distance of 12.18 metres, who takes out the invitational gold.
Thank you, Tim. Now back to the track. We have the under 20 400 metre para race. In lane 3, joining us from Concord School, Jordan Rudd. In lane 4, from Officer Daniel O'Regan. And in lane 5, from Wangaratta, Dylan Vesio. Away and racing in the under 20 para 400 metres. It's Jordan Rudd with a rapid start. Also, as Daniel O'Regan makes his way around the bend. It's Dylan Vesio on the outside there, just getting picked up by Jordan Rudd. So Jordan Rudd picked up the stagger with about 90 metres in. He's got 250 more metres to go. Absolutely loping down the back straight here. Looks a bit like a gazelle on Animal Planet as he comes around the bend here, making his second left turn of the afternoon. So that's Jordan Rudd running absolute daylight between him and Dylan Vesio. But of course, in the para events, it's not always about the line honours. So through comes Jordan Rudd onto the final straight here, about 90 to 80 metres to go. He's run a very, very gutsy run here. Will he be victim to the Great Wall of Lakeside? It doesn't look like it as he pumps his arms and carries himself through the line. Excellent run there from him. Now we focus our attention to Dylan Vesio here from Wangaratta. Run a very, very great race. Here he comes all the way through to the line. And Daniel O'Regan, the superstar in the throws. Here he comes down to the 400. Extra speed boost there from him as he brings it home. Bring him home. Now back to the infield for some more medal presentations.
Thanks, Noah. Let's go to the women's under-20 triple jump championship in the All Schools. Receiving the silver medal with a best distance of 9.09 metres from Damascus College, Shona Wills. And our Victorian All Schools champion for 2024 with a best of 9.68 metres representing Wesley College, Lucy Polkinghorn. So congratulations to Shona and Lucy, our medalists in the women's under-20 triple jump championship.
Next event on the track is, of course, the under-17 and under-15 combined para 400 metres. In lane 2 from Rossbourne School, Lawrence Todd. In lane 3 from Wangaratta, Harry White. Joining us in lane 4 in the under-15s from Northern Bay, Kobe Matheson. In lane 5 from St. Bede's, it's Matthew Rumsey. In lane 6 from Padua, Thomas McGough. And rounding out this race here from McClelland in lane 7, it's Caden Bell. And we are away and racing in this combined heat. Sorry, final that would be. As we come around there, and that is Thomas McGough making a break for the front. So he's picked up the stagger already, coming onto the back straight, followed by on the inside that's Lawrence Todd. So he's winning the under-17s at this point. And in the under-15s, Thomas McGough out front. It's a bit of a cat and mouse game here, and who will take the cake. So making their second left turn of the afternoon, here comes McGough and Todd. Todd looking to strike here, of course. This is all for pride. They are not in the same race. So Todd will just pick up McGough there coming in his straight, but you never know at the 400 metres. You can be leading for 300 and wind up at the back. Here he goes as he overcomes the Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium with absolutely not a spot of sweat on his brow. Through comes Todd. Well done there. Now Thomas McGough to take the line honours in his race. Coming through the line now, that's Harry White. And we've got a bit of a battle here between Matthew Rumsey and Kobe Matheson. Matheson will take that little battle. And coming through the line now is Caden Bell. Great race, lads. Next event on the track will be the first of 4 heats for the under-14 female 400 metres. The progression to the final is as follows. It's the top 1 from each heat plus the next 4 best times overall. Joining us in lane 2 from St Monica's, Layla Habib. In lane 3 from Methodist Ladies College, Olive Armstrong. In 4 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Marley Atkinson. Joining us in 5 from Elstonwick, it's Frankie Hyde. In 6 from Furbank, Olivia Lewin. In 7 from Upway, it's Lily Dreschler. And in lane 8 from Geelong College, Alice Ashby. So Armstrong best to get moving there as they come around the bend. As we get onto the back straight and start to break that stagger, that's when we get a bit more clarity of the race. But it'll be the athlete in Frankie Hyde that looks to be the hot contender here, with Olivia Lewin not too far off. So Hyde's picking up the stagger now with about 230 metres to go. So Hyde's done her job so far quite well. The athlete in Lily Dreschler on the outside there, also going with them. So it's Hyde up the front, Dreschler on the outside, and the athlete in Olivia Lewin as well in tow. So can Hyde pull it off from here? It's just a heat, so she'll be looking for that big cue, that automatic selection of the next round, but the girls behind are going to have to battle. They want to set a solid time, but not use too much energy. So Hyde will take the auto qualifier, followed by lane 7 and 8. That's Lily Dreschler and Alice Ashby. So they'll have to wait patiently via Results Hub, refreshing and refreshing to see where they sit.
Next event on the track is Heat 2 of 4 in the women's under 14 400 metres. Joining us in lane 3 from Lothar Hall Grammar, it's Illity Moore. In lane 4 from Park Ridge, Ava Conter. In 5 from Harkaway Hills, Lorelei Corrals. Joining us in 6 from Haileybury, Portia Miller. In 7 from St Margaret's, Mia Spencer. And in lane 8 from Strathmore, Sorel Pakula. So best to get going there is going to be Mia Spencer. As they come around the bend, of course, that is also Portia Miller putting a very, very strong effort in. So Portia Miller making her way up the field, sitting in second place right now, and I'm sure she'll take Sorel Pakula as well. So Miller leads them through the second bend. This is where we start to see the movement happen. The pack hasn't quite split up enough yet to determine who's going to come around, but we'll get a bit more clarity in about 30 metres' time. So Miller leads at this point. As on her inside there, Lorelei also then picks her up there. So Lorelei Corrals, the Corrals is going to take it through to the finish line here. Can anyone else mount? As you start to see some moving and shaking in the rest of the field, this is going to be a close one on the finish. So Corrals takes this one, followed by Miller. So she's got herself that automatic spot in the final, and the rest of them will wait patiently. So on down to Tim in the infield for another victory ceremony.
Thanks, Noah. Let's go to the under 15 400 metres for the para events. And receiving a bronze medal with a percentage of 78.35 and a time of 71.46 is Eleanor Downey. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 79.70 and a time of 70.25. It is Lara Pearson. And our gold medalist and the Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024 with a percentage of 80.42 and a time of 74.94. It is Zoe Schultz. So congratulations to all our competitors in the under 15 400 metres for paras.
Next event on the track is Heat 3 of 4 in the under 14 women's 400 metres. Of course, the fastest from each heat plus the next 4 best times overall will proceed to the final. In lane 3 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, it's Alexia Arigama. In lane 4 from Lara, Cassidy Elford. In lane 5 from St Teresa's, it's Zara Smith. Joining us in lane 6 from Canberra, it's Summer Bokor. In 7 from Furbank, Nada Francis. And in lane 8 from Cranbourne East, it's Billy Grayling. So Smith gets away fastest, but as I like to say, let it settle and we'll find out what happens when we get to the back straight. So not too much moving and shaking now as they come out of that stagger. Seem to be holding position. So this could be a good one to watch it unfold in the last 200. But for now, it looks to be Smith running very, very strongly, followed by Francis. So Francis and Smith are my picks coming around the bend. Let the racing, let that unfold, of course. So Francis moving very, very, very strongly. As we see the athlete on her inside, Summer Bokor also going with her. So a little bit more push there from Zara Smith, but it's matched by the Canberra College athlete in Summer Bokor. So Bokor just going to sit there, breathing down her neck. She wants that auto qualifier, but it's going to be Smith's. So Smith will take the auto qualification for the next round. And the others, again, will have to wait. Next event on the track, heat 4 of the under 14 400-metre prelims. Of course, the progression to the final, it's the fastest from each heat, plus the next 4 best times overall will be going to the final. In lane 2, from Marymead Catholic College, Lily Murray. In 3 from Maribyrnong, Skylar Idziak. Joining us in 4 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, it's Georgie Jane. In lane 5 from Ballarat, Shakira Lawal. In lane 6 from Brighton, it's Frankie Hart. In lane 7 from Haileybury College, it's Selene Galhundra Rachi. And from Goulburn Valley Grammar in lane 8, it's Georgia Robertson. So we are away and racing here. Looks for the athlete in Shakira Laral, who's going to move the best through the field, followed by Frankie Hart. So as they start to break the stagger, the athlete coming down the straight there, that's Shakira Laral. So a lot of moving and shaking throughout here, and as they get onto the bend, we're going to see a little bit more, I believe, in the minor placings. Of course, this is a heat, so everyone's putting everything on the line. That brutal first place progression and next 4 fastest. So coming onto the straight here, of course, that is Shakira Lawal, who's been very dominant all race.
So she looks to be the one that'll take this auto qualification, but not if Cellini has anything to do about that. So cruises through the line there. Shulua will take this one out as the rest of the competitors make their way through the grueling torture that is a 400 metres. Now back down to the infield to dear friend Tim Crosby for another thrilling medal presentation.
Okay, very special presentation down here. It is for our under-17 400-metre ambulant event. And receiving the silver medal with a time of 89.99, it is Alice Huddy. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a time of 82.25, Eloise Valentini. So congratulations to Alice and Eloise, our medalists in the under-17 ambulant 400 metres.
Next event on the track will be the under-14 men's 400 metres. The progression is a bit different from the last time. So because we have 3 heats, it's the top 2 from each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times overall that'll progress to tomorrow's final. Joining us in lane 1 from St Margaret's, it's Navik Siasina. In lane 7 from Mentone Grammar, Harrison Page. In lane 3 from Rowville, Jordan Melick. In lane 4 from St Francis Xavier, Victor Sangalang. In lane 5 from Brighton Grammar, it's Ariel Frederick. In lane 7 from Q, it's Frederick Lines. In lane 7 from Strathmore, Aidan Lowe. And rounding out the first of 3 prelims from Wesley, it's Matteo Loriente. So Friedrich gets away the fastest here, but there's still another 350 metres to go. Bit of movement and shaking there from Aidan Lowe on the outside as he makes his way to the front, but Friedrich also going with him there. So as they make their way down the back straight, the stagger seems to be just shaken up a little bit there, but it's still quite a clump. Coming into the bend there, that's Aidan Lowe out far, going a long way around here. So a bit more movement through this pack. This is definitely one to watch unfold as they get to the straight. It looks to be the strongest from my pick is the athlete just in lane 1 there in Navik Siasina. He's got a bit of beans in him.
But Aidan Lowe's just going to keep on holding on. But a quick last-minute surge there from the athlete in Frederick Lings. So Aidan Lowe will take that one out, 57.48 unofficially. So he'll take the auto qualification. Frederick Lings, I believe, will be second there, so he'll also get that auto qualification. The rest of them will have to wait patiently. Now throw down to the very busy infield there for another medal presentation. Tim Crosby.
Jordan is ready to go, and if Jordan's ready, we're ready. All right. So next up in presentations, it's the under-20 ambulant 400 metres in third place with a percentage of 63.35 and 73.97 as their time. Dylan Veschio. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 76.53 and a time of 89.88. It is Daniel O'Regan. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion in the under-20s with a percentage of 78.21 and a time of 59.91. It is Jordan Rudd. So next presentation will be for the under-17 400 metres, and in the silver medal position with a percentage of 69.49 and a time of 67.43, it is Harry White. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a percentage of 82.95 and a time of 56.49, Lawrence Todd.
Thank you, Tim. Next event on the track, of course, is Heat 2 of 3 of the under-14 men's 400 metres. So the top two from each heat plus the next two best times will progress to the final. Joining us in lane 2 from Caulfield Grammar, it's Hamish Simpson. In lane 3 from Kew, Oliver Horn. In lane 4 from St Joseph's, it's Caleb LeGrove. Joining us in lane 5 from Western Heights College, another Oliver, it's Oliver Shoughton-Durham. And in lane 6 from Marcelin, it's Noah Smith. Joining us in lane 7, that's our third Oliver of the race from Scotch College, Oliver Nunn. And in lane 8 from Wesley, you guessed it, another Oliver. In lane 8, we have Oliver Cole. So it's a big group of Olivers here as they come around the bend for the first time. Looks to be Oliver Shoughton-Durham moving the fastest as he picks up the stagger already. But don't count out Noah Smith there. So as our line of Olivers start to make their way down the back straight, it looks to be Oliver Shoughton-Durham who's just moving the strongest, not to mention Oliver Nunn. So a bit of Nunn, bit of Cole. But Shoughton-Durham really demonstrating his dominance here as they come around the bend. So not too much movement around the bend, but straight's where things start to happen. But definitely that's Shout and Durham right there. Moving those arms ever so effortlessly. He's in a world of pain, but he makes it feel so fine. As a bit of Oliver Oliver action is going on behind. We've got Olivers passing Olivers and Noah's passing Noah Olivers and all sorts of stuff going on there. Coming through the line there in lane 6, that's Noah Smith. And we'll move back down to the infield there for some much less name-confusing action. I've almost forgotten my own name at this point. Down to Tim Crosby.
Thank you, Oliver Noah. All right, we have the men's under 15 400 ambulance presentations, and receiving our bronze medal with a percentage of 69.61 and a time of 70.86. It is Matthew Rumsey. Our silver medalist with a percentage of 71.57 and a time of 70.49. It is Kobe Matheson. Our gold medalist and Victorian all-schools champion in a percentage of 81.63 and a time of 60.43, Thomas McGough. Congratulations to Matthew, Kobe and Thomas, and we'll recognise Caden Bell for his performance also in the under 15 400 metre ambulant final.
Next event on the track, that's heat 3 of 3 of the men's under 14 400 metres. So progression is as follows. Top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times are going to make their way to tomorrow's final. Joining us in lane 1 from St Margaret's, it's Arnav Padda. In lane 2 from Wesley College, Linus Hunter. In lane 3 from Flinders Christian, it's Gersaj Singh. In lane 4 from St Helena, Samuel Reeve. In lane 5 from Aquinas, Ben Tornatora. Joining us in lane 6 from Brentley West, Caleb DeYoung. Hailing from St Joseph's, it's Benji Carfoot in 7. And from Wesley College, Alexander Johnson rounds out this one in lane 8.
So we're away and racing here. Ben Tornatora best to get going as expected. He's got a seed time of 54.5, so he's going to push himself pretty hard in this race, but at the end of the day, all he needs is that big qualifier. So a bit of movement there from the St. Helena athlete Samuel Reeve as well, as they make their way around the bend for the second time. It's all the Ben Tornatora's race. So he seems to have torn a hole in this field. As he comes onto the straight here, there should be a bit more movement behind him, of course, for those extra spots in that final. So it's the top two from each heat for the next best two times. So Samuel Reeve is going to want to stick with him here as he starts to falter a little bit, but he knows he can lock in that little automatic qualifier. So the athlete to his right in Caleb de Young is just going to have to sit and wait and see how he goes amongst Results Hub. But 56.55, nice cruisy lap around the park. Enjoying the sunshine there. Definitely one to watch in the final there is that Ben Tornatora. And as I head to the infield for Tim Crosby for another presentation.
Thanks, Noah. Let's go to the presentation for the women's under-16 shot put final. For best distance of 10.85, receiving the bronze medal from Maribyrnong Secondary, it is Annabelle Thomas. Also from Maribyrnong with a best of 11.02 metres, it is in the silver medal position, Ella Leaf. And a Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024 with a best distance of 13.80 metres, representing Caulfield Grammar, Madeline, otherwise known as Maddie Tarabay. Congratulations to Annabelle, Ella and Maddie, our finals or medalists there in the under-16 women's shot put. And our next presentation will be for the men's under-15 high jump, and then third position receiving the bronze medal with a best height of 1.70 metres from Monwealth College, Wilbur Francis. Receiving the silver medal with a best clearance of 1.74 metres from Glen Ira College, Lucas Hilkiema. And our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024 with a best clearance of 1.85 metres, representing St Helena Secondary College, Toby Hamilton. Congratulations to Wilbur, Lucas and Toby, and we'll go back to Noah in the commentary position.
Thanks, Tim. Next event on the track, that's heat 1 of 3 in the under-15 women's 400 metres. Of course, it is a similar format to last time, so top two from each heat, plus the next two best times will progress to the final tomorrow. From Loretto Ballarat in lane 2, it's Kiana Jenkins. Joining us in lane 3 from Waverley Christian, it's Tasha Rodrigo. In 4 from Frankston, Annabelle Klassen. Joining us in lane 5 from Blackburn, Chloe Lynette. In lane 6 from Brighton, it's Lauren Tay. From Wesley in 7, Charlotte Gibbs. And rounding out heat 1 of 3 from Avila, it's Alexa Schultz. So now let the best to get going here in this, but there's still another 350 metres to go, of course.
So Lynette just moving her way up the field here. She's the one to watch tomorrow. So just got to get through this race cool as a cucumber. The athlete from Wesley and Charlotte Gibbs making her stand quite dominant here as we come around the bend for the second time, of course. So Lynette and Gibbs just sitting shoulder to shoulder right now, but Lynette just walks straight on past her. So she's looking very, very strong. She's going to preserve some energy for tomorrow, of course. But you've got to throw down something good to get yourself a nice lane in that final. So as they navigate their way through the Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium, the arms start to pump a little bit harder and the legs feel a little bit heavier. But Lynette will take this one out, followed by Lauren Tay from Wrighton. And just coming to the line here in lane 7, that'll be Charlotte Gibbs. So 58.91, pretty nice time there. As we see the athletes in Tasha Rodrigo come through the line. Now back down to the infield for some more presentations with Tim Crosby.
So next presentation will be for the men's under-20 discus throw, and our bronze medalist with the best distance of 38.38 metres from Glen Ira, Seif Al-Shawbaghi. Our silver medalist with the best distance of 39.20 metres, representing Beaumaris, Valentino Bertucci. Our Victorian All-Schools champion for 2024 with a best distance of 40.54 metres, representing Haileybury College, Charles Steen. Congratulations to Seif, Valentino and Charles, our medalists in the men's under-20 discus throw.
Thanks, Tim. Next event on the track is Heats 2 of 3 in the under-15 female 400 metres. Joining us in lane 3 from Eltham, it's Anu Conley. In lane 4 from Wrighton, Michaela Ward. Joining us in 5 from Moama, it's Talia Blight. In lane 7 from Sacred Heart, Tilly McBain. In lane 7 from Mount Lilydale, it's Emily Fiedler. And in lane 8 from McKinnon, Chiara Malthotra. So Blight the best to get going there, and so does McBain. This race here is definitely one to watch. A definitely stacked heat as McBain makes her way down the back straight there. So Emily Fiedler's going with them as well. So as they come onto the straight there, Tilly McBain, so as they come into the bend, Tilly McBain there just asserting her dominance as they come into the bend now. So it's still McBain out there. It's a long way out in lane 8 there, but they've got some good movement. Sorry, lane 7 that is. So as they come onto the straight, the pack seems to just stay put, rubbing shoulders with each other. They want that auto qualifier of the fastest 2 and the next fastest. It's definitely come from this race. It's quite some speedy times here. As we see the athlete in Talia Blight just start to pull away from McBain. So Blight will take line honours, followed by Tilly McBain and then Emily Fiedler. So great ones to watch tomorrow in the final.
As we go back down to the infield for another medal presentation with Tim.
Thanks, Noah. And the next one up is the under-18 men's discus throw. Receiving the bronze medal with best distance of 40.92 metres, representing Mildura Secondary College, Jourdain Thomas. In the silver medal position with a best of 43.05 from Plenty Valley, Asher Andrews. And our Victorian all-schools champion with a best of 52.12 metres, representing Ballarat High School. Let's congratulate Jace Murray. So well done to Jourdain, Asher and Jace, the medalists in the under-18 men's discus throw.
Bringing attention back to the track. We'll go from the inside to the outside here. In lane 3, in 8-3 of 3, of the under 15, 400 metres. For the women, it's from Henley Essendon Grammar, it's Hannah Geck. In 4 from Alphington, Evangeline Condis. In 5 from St Paul's, Annabella Denton. In lane 6 from Beacon Hills College, Eden Pike. In 7 from Penley Essendon, it's Sienna Geck. And in lane 8 from Catherine Macaulay, it's Imogen Brown. So Pike and Denton best to get moving here, but don't count out the Geck sisters as they come around the bend. So the athlete from Beacon Hills in Eden Pike just starting to put herself in that tricky position there, starting to break away. So Annabella Denton also sitting on her shoulder. Those middle two are the ones to watch as we come around the bend. But Annabella Denton very, very dominant here. She wants her spot in that final. Make it easy. The easiest way to get to a final is to take out the cake in the heat. She's definitely chosen that as her plan today. So Denton still leading very, very strongly as Eden Pike just sits on her rear. Moving further back, Sienna Geck in third. So Denton at this point looks to be the one to take the line honours. As you see a little bit of movement in the back there from Sienna Geck. So Denton and Pike will take that auto qualifier, 59.34 unofficially. So quite a competitive time there. The seeding will be pretty good for tomorrow. This is definitely one to unfold in the future. Next event on the track is the first of 3 prelims for the under-15 men's 400 metres. In lane 1 from Wesley, it's Avisha Diction. In lane 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Aaron Kwok. In lane 3 from St. Kevin's, Ben Walsh. Joining us in 4 from Timbara, Ethan Newman. In 5 from Canberra, Oscar Ellis. In 6 from St. Francis Xavier, it's Declan Mailing. In 7 from Strathmore, it's Owen Veltman. And in lane 8 from Camberwell Grammar, Samuel Lynn. So Oscar Ellis gets the move there on Declan Mailing as they come around and out of the blocks. Definitely those two are the ones to watch as the things get to the pointier end. But a good surge there from Declan Mailing down the back straight sets him up in second place so far. Oscar Ellis also going with him as well. So just watch these two as they come around the bend. They've got a decent bit of 400-metre experience in them and definitely a lot of guts in the tank. So it's Mailing just holding out the rest of the bunch there as they come onto the straight, as Oscar Ellis just sits patiently on his shoulder. Gives him a little bit of a look as they come down the straight here, 3 wide. So a bit of hotly contested stuff there as the athlete in lane 7 of Owen Veltman just pips them both, 52.78. So, of course, top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times progress to the final. So those 3 most likely will say they've booked themselves in, but we'll leave that to them refreshing on ASFIC Results Hub, of course, live results available. Introducing heat 2 of 3 in the under-15 400 metres. In lane 2 from Geelong Grammar, Claude Backwell. In lane 3 from Salesian College, it's Baxter Vanderveld. In 4 from St Kevin's, William Slattery. In 5 from Heathdale, Matthew Crichton. In 6 from Donvale, Xander Botha. In 7 from Tallangatta, it's Zach Kirk. And in 8 from Wesley College, Harry Barker. So away and racing here. William Slattery best to get going, but definitely hotly contested in that front leading pack. So Xander Both has also got some beans up his sleeve as he picks up the whole field. There, and so does Matthew Crichton. So a lot of moving and shaking in this race here. We'll see how it unfolds as they come around the bend. So not too much movement, a little bit in the second and third place at this situation. But it's the athlete in Matthew Crichton that seems to be moving the best at this point. So Crichton's running very, very strongly, very vivaciously, one would say. But the athlete in Zach Kirk starts to move ahead. So Matthew Crichton takes this one. Zach Kirk in second. So they'll get the auto qualification to the final as we head into heat 3 coming on up. Next event on the track, it's heat 3 of 3 in the under 15 400 metres. Joining us in lane 2 from Trinity Grammar, it's Hinsley Chan. In lane 3 from Montmorency, Joshua Kogler. In lane 5 from Carey Baptist, Raphael Pace. In lane 5 from St Paul's, it's Lachlan Rosato. In lane 6 from Mount Alexander, Sebastian Moore. In lane 7 from Wesley College, Benjamin Triplett. And in lane 8 from St Leonard's, Alexander Kennedy. So they're away for the first time of asking here. Raphael Pace and Lachlan Rosato, the smoothest to move here. The athlete in lane 2 of Joshua Kogler, though, moving very aggressively. But it's Lachlan Rosato who's just going to sit himself right up the front there as they come down the back straight. On his right, that's Sebastian Moore from Mount Alexander. But Rosato just moving around the bend now, gliding through the motions of a 400-metre event. So, of course, the minor placings are what are really going to matter here, because once the first two get through the line, they've got the auto qualification, but there's a definite chance to make yourself a place in all schools' history by pulling something big out in the final. So Rosado Cruz is on. He'll take that one out, followed by, in lane 6, that's Sebastian Moore. 54.48 unofficially, so definitely a decent time. And that rounds out the under-15s. So coming up next will be the under-16 women's. Introducing heat 1 of 2, the under-16 female 400 metres. So that's for the final, the 8, of course. Top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will progress. In lane 3 from Girton, it's Sarah Crowley. In lane 4 from Caulfield Grammar, Madeline Tarabay. In lane 5 from Albert Park, Adele Roach. In lane 6 from Ivanhoe Grammar, Marley Brenner. And in lane 7 from Salesian College, it's Tyler Stott. So the Caulfield athlete and Maddie Tarabay, the best to get going there, but on her inside as well, Sarah Crowley. So Tarabay is just sitting on the shoulder of the athlete from Albert Park in Adele Roach. She's already picked her up coming onto the back straight. So it could be a good game of cat and mouse here between Tarabay and Tyler Stott all the way out there in lane 7. Does love a good chase down, does Maddie Tarabay, so it's definitely on the cards as they come around the bend. Just going through the motions of a 400 heat, of course. Not putting too much on the table, but definitely not leaving anything behind. So Tarabay's going to take the lead as they come into the straight, as we start to see the pack start to bunch up. So Adele Roach, Marley Brenner and Tyler Stott running 3 abreast here as Tarabay begins to fight the Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium. Just on her shoulder there comes Adele Roach, so it's going to be a nice close finish there, 1 and 2. They'll take the auto qualification, and so will Marley Brenner there in 6. We get to see some more heat action coming up, of course, advancing to the final. That's the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times overall. Next race on the track is heats 2 of 2 in the under 16 female 400 metres. As I said before, the progression to the final is the top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times overall. Joining us from Mary Immaculate in lane 3, it's Greta Zabotto. In 4 from Lavalla Catholic College, Cadence Fleming. Joining us in 5 from Padua College, Erin Limpens. In 6 from Melbourne Girls Grammar, Georgia Berryman. And in 7, rounding out these heats from New Haven College, Isabel Egan. So Limpens gets a great start there on Fleming. Fleming and Limpens here, we're going to battle out for most of the duration of this race, but it could be over in the first 90 metres. So Fleming picks up Limpens as she comes down the back straight, but Limpens definitely staying with her. There's definitely one to unfold, but top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. So don't expect to see too much movement. It's just a matter of showing up, getting your race done, and showing up tomorrow even better. So Fleming's taking the lead here with Limpens on her side. Going back to Georgia Berryman there, about 3 metres back. So Limpens making a bit of a move here on Fleming, but Fleming's going to hold her off. But just to her right there, Berryman starting to put on the afterburner, coming over the Great Wall of Lakeside. She picks up 2nd place there. So those 3 will progress through to the final tomorrow. As the next event on the track will be, of course, the under 16 men's. That's 2 heats coming on up. Introducing your starters for heat 1 of 2 in the under 16 men's 400 metres. Progression same as before. Top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times overall will go to tomorrow's final. In lane 2 from Wesley College, Sterling Rolls. In lane 3 from Donvale, Ezra Chan. Joining us in lane 4 from Trinity Grammar, Ben Saunders. And then from Haileybury, it's quite fast over 400 metres, you could say that. From Haileybury College, of course, Matthew Milius. In lane 6 from Lighthouse, Deng Aguk. Joining us in 7 from Nossel, Dinath Silva. And in 8 from Thornbury, Christian Kodagoda. So away and racing here nice and cleanly. Deng Aguk and Matt Milius, the ones to watch in this one. They've got some business to do tomorrow, but they've just got to get through this very key stepping stone. Can't show up tomorrow if you haven't run the race, and you've definitely got to run the race today to show up tomorrow. So Matt Milius makes his way through the pack there with Aguk sitting on his right shoulder as they come around the bend here. The Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium has taken quite a few victims so far, but I don't think Matt will be the one to fall. So getting onto the straight here, Gook in tow. Here comes Milias, and they just go for a lovely frolic down the straight here. Putting in a bit of hard work there down back is Dinath Silva. So Silva puts himself into contention here for the auto qualifier. Milias walks a 51-2. And now down to the infield with Tim Crosby for a presentation.
Thank you, Noah. A little bit of frolicking on the infield now with our women's under-17 triple jump presentations and receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 11.03 metres, representing Mentone Grammar, Tegan Lay. Achieving the silver medal with a best distance of 12.08 metres, representing McKinnon Secondary College, Allegra Osso. And our Victorian champion for 2024 with a best of 12.66 metres from Sacred Heart, Geelong, Carla Boras. So congratulations to Tegan, Allegra and Carla, our medalists in the under-17 women's triple jump.
Next race on the track is the men's under 16 heat 2 of 2. In lane 1 from Kyneton High School, it's Jack Denton. In 2 from Patterson River, it's Jackson Knowles. In lane 3 from McClelland's Jet Tripp. In lane 4 from the Geelong College, Lachlan Thomas. In 5 from St Paul's, James Denton. Joining us in 6 from Melbourne Grammar, Oscar Frooms. In 7 from Whitefriars, Levi Anderson. And rounding out these heats from Haileybury, Suvan Sujendran. So away in racing here, Oscar Frooms and James Denton moving very well. As they come around the bend there, Levi Anderson also pushing himself into that first place position. But Lachlan Denton, Lachlan James and Frooms just starting to shake up a little bit there. So Lachlan Thomas pushes himself next to James Denton as they come around the bend. Definitely one to watch unfold tomorrow. You've got a lot of pace in this age group here, and that extends through all the events. The 400 metres definitely the real crown to take. So Frooms, Denton and Thomas as they come into the straight, but don't count out Jet Tripp and Lachlan Thomas. So Lachlan Thomas also putting himself in the mix here as the Whitefriars athlete and Levi Anderson takes out, just edges over Oscar Frooms. And Lachlan Thomas in the third there, 51.31, so nice and cruisy, set themselves up for tomorrow. Definitely a race to watch, that is the under 16. So if you're watching at home, definitely turn the telly back on tomorrow for this race. Next event on the track is, of course, the under 17 female 400 metres, heat 1 of 2. Progression is as follows: top 3 from each heat plus the next 2 best times overall will proceed to tomorrow's final. In lane 1 from Haileybury, Julia Short. In lane 2 from Strathmore, it's Estelle Sacco. In lane 3 from Strathcona, Olivia Collett. In lane 4 from Highview, Darcy Thatcher. In lane 5 from Haileybury, Jasmine Firth. Joining us in 6th from Strathcona, it's Gabrielle King. In lane 7 from Sacred Heart, Isla Bradshaw. And rounding out heat 1 of 2 from Fintona, it's Sophia Mamaris Turner. So Jasmine Firth gets away quite explosively here, as does Darcy Thatcher from Highview College. So Jasmine Firth just sitting on the shoulder there of Gabrielle King. She goes right on past her like there was nothing going on. So Jasmine Firth cementing herself on the back straight here, just getting through her strides, because the real work starts to happen right about now. So here comes Jasmine Firth as she just places herself behind the rest of the competitors. Stagger hasn't broken much in this race, so very well seated. Thank you to everyone putting in the correct seed times. And here comes Jasmine Firth onto the straight now. So Firth up the front now with Mamaris Turner as the wall of people begins to grow. So Firth cruising along there as Darcy Thatcher and Gabrielle King. Gabrielle King, so Firth first, King second. I'll let the people in the booth next to me get the rest of it, as they all coming up again. Another heat after this one. Next race up on the track, heat 2 of 2 in the 400 metres, the under 17 women's. In lane 1 from Loreto Ballarat, Michaela Shannon. In 2 from Carey Baptist, Georgie Tritton. In lane 3 from Star of the Sea, it's Lila Saunders. In lane 4 from Brighton, Lucy Kearney. In lane 5 from Albert Park College, Honor Tobin. In 6 from Loretto Mandeville Hall, it's Mimi Tucker. In lane 7 from Sacred Heart, Mia Racing. And in lane 8 from Grovedale, Emily McCormick. So much like the athlete in lane 7, we are racing as we come around the bend for the first time. So Honor Tobin on the inside, definitely one to watch. Got the fastest seed time and has definitely pulled off some big races in her championships. So Tobin there just gaining on Mimi Tucker as they begin to just settle themselves along this back straight. So Honor Tobin's gone for the line honours on this one, as she comes around and up the inside of Mia Racing. So Tobin will take out the first 300, but there's still 100 metres to go, as the athlete from Sacred Heart in Mia Racing just sits slightly behind her, within striking distance, but of course this is a heat, not a final. So Honor Tobin just cruising on through there as Racing gets the legs moving, and so does Mimi Tucker. So Honor Tobin, Mia Racing and Mimi Tucker will take the auto qualification through to the final tomorrow. And the rest of them will have to wait patiently via Results Hub to get their times. Next event on the track is heat 1 of 3 of the under-17 men's 400 metres. Progression to the final is the top 2 from each heat plus the next 2 best times. Joining us in lane 2 from Caulfield Grammar, Benjamin Bletcher. In lane 3 from Cardinia, Angus Borshman. In lane 4 from St Bernard's, Mitchell Ianello. In 5 from Haileybury College, Archie O'Rourke. In lane 6 from Girton Grammar, Lewis McIntosh. In lane 7 from Sandringham College, Archie Matson. And in lane 8 from Strathmore, Jesse Lumby. So the Haileyburyan in Archie O'Rourke is the best to get going there, as is on his outside Lewis McIntosh. So McIntosh and O'Rourke are the ones to watch through this one. Like the rest of them, they're probably going to unfold in the last 100 to 80 metres. So O'Rourke seed time of 50.70. Be looking for something probably a little bit slower than that, just to get himself that auto qualifier and keep himself nice and fresh for tomorrow. But he's definitely putting the hammers down around the bend. So O'Rourke leads onto the straight with Lewis McIntosh in tow. And on the inside there from Caulfield, Benjamin Bletcher. So Archie O'Rourke will take the line honours on this one. Will it be Bletcher or will it be McIntosh? McIntosh just pips Bletcher there. A little bit of a tumble coming across the line there. Hope the athlete is all good. 49.97 unofficially. So he's got himself a spot. We'll see how it all unfolds tomorrow. Introducing your starters for heat 2 of 3 in the under-17 men's 400 metres. Joining us from New Haven, it's Aidan Fawaz. In lane 3, from Western Heights, Noah Mills. In lane 4, from St Margaret's Grammar, Anjana Jayalath. In lane 5, from Galen Catholic College, Callum Bott. In lane 6, from Belmont, Harry McDonough. In lane 7, from Caulfield Grammar, Emmett Wilson. And in lane 8, from Cedar, Bodie Levy. So Callum Bott, the best to get moving there, followed by Harry McDonough. As also on the outside there, Emmett Wilson from Caulfield puts himself in a very dominant position as he moves onto the back straight. So Bott and McDonough and Emmett Wilson just starting to find their place in this race. So as they come around the corner there, Emmett Wilson still taking the lead there, but the athlete in Callum Bott will challenge that. Of course, they're a top two from each heat, plus the next two best times make their way to the final tomorrow. So Bott's just edging away from the athlete from Caulfield there as Emmett Wilson begins to meet the Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium. But he seems to have silenced that pretty well. So it'll be Bott and Wilson that'll go take the auto qualifier, 51.09. So a decently competitive time amongst the previous heat. Next race on the track, heat 3 of 3 in the under-17 men's 400 metres. In lane 2 from De La Salle, Henry Dwyer. In lane 3 from Plenty Valley, it's Angus Walker. In lane 4 from Scotch College, Harrison Nunn. In 5 from Kerry Baptist, it's Christian Zapparis. In lane 6 from Keilor Downs, it's Mark Maravkas. In lane 7 from Kew, it's James Edgar. And in lane 8 from Bacchus Marsh, it's Ethan Bloss. So Zapparis, the best to get going there, going very wide in his lane, but Zapparis just motoring on behind Mark Mavrakis. So Mavrakis and Zapparis, as they glide down the back straight there, as I said earlier, Bit like Animal Planet, watching those gazelles go, those big loping strides. So as the pack begins to bunch right up around the bend, we can see some moving and some shaking. So Zapras is going to edge them out of this one, followed closely by Mavrakis. So Zapras and Mavrakis going tit for tat here, a little bit more Mavrakis, a little bit less Zapras. So Zapras has found his feet here, but Mavrakis is coming right on through here. He's going to be very close to 50.67 unofficially. Pretty dominant time to take into those finals, of course. That'll get him a nice lane. As we move down to the infield for Tim.
Thanks, Noah. We're going to go straight to the under-17 women's shot put competition. So receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 10.98 metres, representing Methodist Ladies College, it is Amelia Shen. In second place is the independent Jessica Nolan with a best of 11.07, who is unfortunately not here now, and our gold medalist and Victorian All-Schools champion with a best distance of 11.44 metres, representing Caulfield Grammar School, Milan Keogh. Who wants to be next? No, we tell them.
Top of the page, on top is under 20s.
Under 20s.
Sorry, no wrong.
So next up is the under 20 women's shot put competition, and receiving the silver medal with a best distance of 8.94 metres, representing Highview College, Cassidy Miller. And our Victorian All-Schools champion with a best of 9.62 metres from Cedar College, Tegan Zurawell.
The writing's funny. Further. Oh, he would have said Forbes as well.
I know Furber, and that does not look like Furber. Thank you. That's an embarrassing moment. Just, the rest of you look pretty easy. And our final presentation for the shot put, it is the under 18s. And in third position, receiving the bronze medal from Furbank Grammar with a best of 10.76 metres, Isabel Furber. Our silver medalist with a best of 11.66 metres from Mentone Girls, Madison Carr. And all the way from Wodonga Senior Secondary College with a best, only 2 centimetres ahead of silver in the gold medal position with a best of 11.68 metres, it is Emma Wally. So congratulations to Isabel, Madison and Emma, our medalists in the under 18 women's shot put.
While we have a brief break in the action on the track, I'd like to thank all of the Victorian officials that have come out and helped today. Of course, athletics may be all about the athlete, but it would not happen without the generous help of our Victorian officials and organisers. So thank you very much. Can't do it without you. And thank you for the rest of the work you'll do for us in the future. Introducing the next event on the track, which is the under-18 women's 400 metres. So 8 will advance to the final. That's the top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times overall. Joining us in lane 3 from John Monash Science School, it's Isabella Tibos. In lane 4 from Lighthouse, it's Sarah Hastings. In 5 from Mary Immaculate, Lucy Delbridge. In lane 6 from Wesley, Lucy Douglas Hines. In lane 7 from McRobinson Girls, it's Thea Prattley. And in lane 8 from Sacred Heart, Lily Corp. And we're away and racing here. Lucy Delbridge getting the jump on Lucy Douglas Hines. So onto the back straight there. Sarah Hastings from Lighthouse also moving very well. So quite a spread out pack here. Sarah Hastings just asserting her dominance. She definitely wants to get herself to tomorrow's final as soon as she can. And we've got a bit of a clump forming there with Lucy Delbridge and Douglas Hines in tow. So coming onto the straight now, that's Lucy Delbridge who is leading the race. And the Wesley athlete in Lucy Douglas Hines just about 20 metres behind her. So Lucy Delbridge is going to take this one out for sure. She's got the auto qualified just under 60 seconds. As we've got the next 2 coming through there, that'll be the athlete in 4 of Sarah Hastings. So definitely one to watch tomorrow, but right for now, we've got the next heat coming up on the track in just a few minutes. Next race on the tracks, heat 2 of 2 in the under 18 female 400 metres. Joining us in lane 3 from Yarram, it's Lily Marizzato. In 4 from Wanturna, Hayley Buckley. And in lane 5 from Maribyrnong College, Lily Bella Hilly. In 6 from St Joseph's, Scarlett Southern. In lane 7 from Norwood, Millie Smythe. And in lane 8 from Haileybury, Angel Bearzato. So Lilybella Hilly gets away the quickest here as they come around the bend for the first time, of course. Bit of movement there from Scarlett Southern. She's quite rapid over the 400-metre distance, so we get to see how this pans out over the weekend for her. Lilybella Hilly just moving along as well, but Scarlett Southern seems to be quite dominant as she makes her way down the back straight, just about to pick up Angel Bearzato. So as we come around the bend, turning left for the second time in this race, Scarlett Southern just motoring along here. Definitely quite the heat run this one is. So a bit of moving and shaking in the back pack there as we've got them 3 abreast as they come onto the straight. So it's Southern in first at this stage, followed by Lilybella Hilly and Millie Smythe moving along very well. So Southern will take this one out. Bella Hilly in second and Millie Smythe comes through in third. So top 3 from each heat will progress, 59.13 on the clock. And that is the wrap-up of the under-18 400-metre action for the girls. Next event on the track is the under-18 men's 400-metre heats. Joining us in lane 4 from Galen Catholic College is Declan O'Sullivan. In lane 5 from Wesley, Jakaiah Honor. In lane 6 from Trinity, Will Katich. And in lane 7 from Scotch College, Patrick Trossel. So they're away and racing here. Honour the best to get going there. So is O'Sullivan on the inside. Quite a rapid heat, this one. So they make their way onto the back straight. The stagger's done absolutely nothing. You can see some movement later in the race, of course. It looks to be Will Caddick starting to make his way up the spine of Patrick Sprossel. So he's just going to start breathing down his neck here as they come around the bend. Caddick wants to go big here, it looks seems. But don't count out Ja'Kai Honour. He's run a 48.7 at some point. That's his seed time. So as they come onto the straight, of course, top three from each heat plus the next best 2 times will progress. So one in total will miss out. But just cruising on through the line here, just around the 50-point mark. 50.47 there for Patrick Crossell. So these boys will go home and reset for tomorrow's final, of course. But coming up next, it's the last race of the day. Heat 2 of 2. Introducing your starters for Heat 2 of 2 in the under-18 men's 400 metres. Joining us in lane 3 from St Bernard's, it's Finn Daffy. In 4 from Williamstown, it's Dashel Murr. In lane 5 from a Mouse, it's Jake Olorenshaw. In 6 from Aitken, it's Tarek Bello. And in lane 7, rounding out all the racing action today from Hazel Glen College, Isaac Malamatinas. So Ola Renshaw gets away quite rapidly there. So does Dashel Murr. This is going to be a good one to watch here. So as they make their way onto the straight, only one picks up the stagger there, and that'll be Dashel Murr. Dashel Murr's just taken Ola Renshaw now. So as they continue on here, the pack stays pretty stagnant, coming around the bend. A little bit of movement starting to occur now as the boys find their arms and legs starting to get a little bit heavier as they come up against the Great Wall of Lakeside Stadium. So it's Dashel Murr who's going to be the one to watch coming through the line here, followed by Tariq Bello. So Murr, Bello, Ola Renshaw there. 50.62 on the clock, and that concludes today's racing action. Welcome you all back tomorrow for some more.
the top of Anderson.
Get over
Tracks all
Anderson.
the way back in.
It
It
is.
does. And he's locked in, but what a goal!